Good morning, chat. Good morning, good morning. Happy Tuesday. It feels like Monday. Hello, hello. Good morning. Good morning, Planet Popper. Never see you this early anymore. Hello, hello. Hope everything's going well for you. Good morning, Token. Good morning, Gull. Good morning. Good morning from me to you, wherever it is in the world for you. Good afternoon, good evening. I hope everybody is doing good. Let's see. I think I'm gonna do a month-long discount on VGen for getting VGen verified. I got verified on VGen last night. So how much is 15% of 30? 3, 4, so 4.5 off. Thank you. Bye, have a good day at work. Thank you, you too. So I have to let Sierra know because she put in another request last night for celebrating my VGen verification, so I've updated the price to include okay, so $450, so it'll be 28. Oh god, math. 37.90 or 27.90. Minus right. Let's do that. So need to do. I have to put Sierra's new Shy Girl Picnic. Picnic does not have a K. And it's a W audio. Audio edit. Okay, so dates. Start date is today, and she wants it by the 8th. Ooh, that is a quick turnaround. That's 5 days, but we can do it. Oh, that's gonna be no shit. Yeah, come on, man. Figure your life out. Picnic, yes. Well, hello, Lasta. Will complete. Or, well, no, I don't have to do that. One time is safer work YouTube video. And it's a video audio. How has my home been? Been fantastic. What have you been doing to be away for so long? Oh, yeah? Picnic with Shy Girl. Save, and then we're not checking those, we have labels, which is needs payment and NQ. That up top here. Where have I been? Right here. I've been streaming every day. Yep. Hey, Adora. Okay. We got the Trello updated. And then I have to go to VGen, and I have to do a couple of things. I have to bother Aircy for more art as usual. But first I have to go to my creative, and I have to go to... Oh, I have to edit that, because that's wrong. The deadline is 9... not 08. It'll be 2750. Right? No. I can do math again. 30 minus 450 is 25 plus 240. Well, it wouldn't be 240 because it'll be less than that. What's 8? Oh my god, math. I should actually update it like that. So it'd be 2970. Right? 2750. 29. So it's literally backwards. That's funny. Celebration. It's an updated proposal. There we go. There we go. I'm just having some breakfast sandwiches. I haven't eaten yet. What are you doing? Oh no. Hey, Dom. I'm sure that... Oh no, hiccups. I'm sure they don't. Alright. I got my Trello updated. Why am I so quiet? I'm eating. I'm hungry. Carving down some food real quick. And I was doing some little updating because we got verified. Well, me. I didn't. You didn't do anything, chat. I got updated, I got verified in VGen last night. Thank you. Which means that I wanted to do a little discount for, wanted to do a little discount for the month of September, I guess. Because, you know, it's my VGen verification celebration. So I was just updating all of my packages to have the 15% off. And I'll tweet about it after stream. So yeah. I feel like I've heard this music somewhere before. And I was just doing that. And then I also had to update my Trello because Sierra, the lovely Sierra, commissioned me again. So I just had to put it in my Trello queue, and she has a quick turnaround this time, so I have to make sure that I get that done. Probably will do that today. To give her the time to make sure that she gets it, so. Yeah. So, we didn't really do much yesterday, to be honest. Like, I kind of actually took the day to chill, which I never do. You're a very hard worker. Well, that's the thing. I get bored if I don't really have a lot going on in my life when I'm not working. So I'm one of those people where I'm like, oh, I work so much, but I actually love it because, like, literally, I quote unquote took the day off yesterday after stream, and I didn't sit at my computer. I didn't do any editing. I didn't do really anything. And I just, like, we sat and we watched Iron Mouse's subathon. And after a couple of hours, I was just sitting in the chair like, I'm bored. Yeah, I was like, there's not enough going on. I need to work. But I didn't want to work, which is the problem. And okay, so I couldn't decide if I was going to talk about this, so I'll only talk about it very briefly. I mentioned that I've been having some chronic anxiety for the last couple of months, and it's starting to be a little bit debilitating to my life. And I was supposed to have a conversation with a psychiatrist yesterday, to perhaps get the bees in my brain medicated so that they wouldn't fight against me while I'm trying to do my job. And I got ghosted. The psychiatrist never came to our appointment. So, still don't know what's going on with that. So I guess I still have to deal with it. LOL. So that's basically what I did yesterday. And so that was like the exciting bit of my life yesterday. That's the only thing I really had planned. Was I was hoping to talk to a psychiatrist and give them my symptoms and hopefully maybe get some prescriptions so that I can start getting medicated, perhaps for anxiety, maybe for some ADHD, maybe for anything else they think that I need to be medicated for. And instead, got nothing. So, still gonna be working through the anxiety, and that's okay. Such is life. It's something that I tell Gull all the time because I'm a hard ass. You know, life doesn't stop just because you don't feel good. And that's like what powers me through, working, because I don't have a problem when I'm streaming 90% of the time. My biggest thing, oh, I don't know what happened. it's usually when I'm trying to audio edit, which I love to do. I just do not work very well with silence, and you kind of have to work in silence. Because, you know, you have to be able to hear the audio and pause it and edit it, so you do have to sit in silence for at least part of it. And that doesn't always work well for me. I get very anxious when it is silent. So it can be a struggle sometimes to sit and work. But I very much would like it to be record ASMR for myself. Well, the problem is that I can't listen to anything because I need to be listening to, like, I could potentially put on like some study lo-fi or whatever on like really low, but even then, like, it will distort the like, I don't know how to explain it in an articulate way, but you need to be able to hear the levels between the background and the sound effects and the voice. And if any outside incoming noise is happening that other people will not be hearing when they listen to it, it could affect how you do your levels. So... Sorry, I'm putting on some chapstick. But yeah. So, anyways, but I've got some work, and Gull's gonna be out, so I'm gonna record the ASMR today. Oh, and so I have been thinking a lot about what to do with my ASMRs, because as much as I love the model, one, I don't think a lot of people do that, and two, I think that I act better if I don't have the model to deal with. So I've been thinking about whether or not I should have a like animated image of, like, you know, kind of like a starting soon screen, but not really, because it's not going to be used. I mean, it could be used for stream, I suppose, but I was thinking about doing one of those for the ASMRs, especially for the Halloween one, because, like, you know, I don't know. I was thinking about it, and I, you know, kind of like a, I don't know, you know how people have the thing when they start their stream, it's like an animated art illustration where just like little particles will move, it, or like the CG in like a gotcha or something, you know, where, like, you know, a little bit of the hair moves like there's wind and things like that. I was thinking about doing something like that, and so I messaged Aircy and I was like, hey, how much would you charge for the art for it? Hey, Salary, thank you. How much would you charge for the art for that? And then I got in touch with someone who could animate it, and it's like decent. So I'm like, I'm gonna do it, which means I forgot I have to message Aircy because I did just get paid, and I have to go and see what that payment was for. Because I'm pretty sure it was for the winter. So let me go double check that. Bop gap. Yeah. Okay, so that was for winter. So I need to commission her for winter. But probably not right now. Or maybe right now? I don't know. Yeah, I'm sure it's fine. I need to bother her for my requests. I have to go to air. See, what is this for? Oh, okay. I had to figure out what that was for. Go to air. See, and I have to request. Yeah, I'll do the winner in a little bit. Probably do it after I get paid from Patreon. Okay, so this is a full body commission. Bum bum. This is horizontal, right? And I'll give her my ball look. It is here. Save. Yes. Our deadline is 09/10/2024. I understand. This is for the animated art. Submit. And then I have to do a half body for the lounging in bed. And that'll be for the summer art, which is around here somewhere. I think I do have a full body for summer, right? I definitely do. There it is. Save. Yes. When is Friday? The 6th. Okay. 09/06/2024. This is for thumbnail art. Bed. Okay. Submit. So I got both of those sent over to her. It is. Oh my God, it was so sunny. We have a east-facing apartment in the living room, and the sun, when it is rising at like 6-7 o'clock, right in the window where I'm sitting, blasted me right in the face. It was so bright this morning. Not a single cloud to protect me. I know, that's how I felt. Beep beep. Burr, burr. Hey, Amber. Okay, so I've done that, and then the other thing that I want to do is I wanted to go to my... What studio am I on? Am I not in my... No, I'm not, I guess. Switch. Okay, I go over to my VODs, and I need to make sure that the VOD from yesterday is good. It's not. Oh, okay, well, that's fine. Come on, save. Oh, I should have put it in the thing, too. Albumon, save. Alright, perfect. Perfect. Alright. Alright, I think I'm all good everywhere. Oh, thank you. I'm glad that you had fun. I still feel a little bad because I feel like I was a little low energy yesterday. Whenever Gull and I do a collab, I really rely on Gull. I realize when I do collabs, like, I really heavily rely on the other person. To, like, be entertaining because I bounce off of people. Oh, well, thanks. Alright, then I just gotta do my normal rounds to check everything is good. And then I think we can start. Bop gap. No, it's okay. I mean, like, I'll be honest. So, Gull and I were watching Iron Mouse's subathon yesterday, and we were watching her play a game called, I think it might have been called Room 4 or Room 9, or just called The Room. It was like a puzzle solving game. And when I don't really watch long form content, I don't really watch other content creators, but of course, we want to support the girly during her subathon because Iron Mouse is great. And so, we've been watching when we can, when we're done. And I was like, wow, she sits in silence and focuses on the game and puzzles too, and isn't always yapping. Maybe I'm a little bit too hard on myself for how much I don't always talk, because like it is almost suffocating to me sometimes when it becomes like a never-ending cycle until I can break it in a weird way, where I realize that I'm being quiet, but if I can't think of something immediately to say, I start feeling awkward for the amount of silence that there is, and I can't break it. And I'm just like, oh my God, I'm such a bad streamer. I can't talk for 6 straight hours. And like, I think I just have to come to the conclusion eventually that one, not every streamer can do that. And not every streamer does do that. And two, people don't come here for that, I don't think. Like, I am trying to be, or at least I think I should be, a different kind of streamer than I actually am and want to be, in a weird way, if that made any sense at all. Like, I'm trying to emulate brain rot, hyperactive gremlin VTubers because I'm afraid of being too chill and thus being boring. Thanks. Yeah, I am happy for the most part with my balance. There are definitely times where I think of things and I don't say them out loud, but I don't have to be talking every second of every day on stream because, yeah, like I said, one, I don't think people who come here for that. I just, for me, my brain equates silence with boring / bad streamer, because that's always like the biggest advice that every like big like viewers, like people who don't stream or whatever, and some streamers like suggest this too. They're always like, it always feels like the smaller streamers are always like, you have to talk all the time. Like, this is a way to come up with conversation topics. And like, I still think I'm who I was as a streamer 10 years ago when I would be silent for 30 minutes straight and not say anything. And I think that's the type of streamer that people are giving that advice to, and not me, who I think... Obviously, there are definitely still times where I do not talk as much as I could, but I think I'm improving, and about where I am right now is the sweet spot of talking and still a little bit of silence. Because, like, if I don't have anything to talk about, I don't have anything to talk about. Like, I really don't think that you can just fucking yap 24/7. I mean, there are some people that can, while grinding in like a JRPG, So yeah, it's always trying to find a good balance of, you know, the type of streamer that you are, and not all streamers are cookie cutter and identical, and some people can talk more than others. And if I'm being honest, the people that do talk 24/7, a large majority of what they're saying doesn't matter, because like they're either repeating themselves or they're just saying literally anything and anything that comes to mind, and it is just word vomit, and none of it matters. And I don't want to be that type of streamer. I don't want to be somebody that is chatting 24/7, repeating themselves, so that honestly only 25% of what they're saying is new, and 75% of it is like, I literally can't think of any criticism or advice. I can think of a couple. I definitely, like I said there, I think just like anybody who streams as much as I do, you definitely go through cycles where some days I talk. Well, that's great, Planet of Offer. I think I definitely have some days where I'm quieter than I would like to be. And I think it depends on the style of game. There are some games that are just very engaging. And like Vampyr, I feel like I basically always have something to talk about. Because I can just make stupid comments about combat and stuff, but like turn-based RPGs like Final Fantasy, if you're sitting and you're grinding, there isn't always something to talk about. And my other big criticism, and this might change once I become medicated for ADHD, I want to be better at not cutting myself off in the middle of a point just because I get distracted by chat moving, and not finishing a thought to answer a new question and then never remembering to go back to it. That's one thing I wish to improve on, because chat interaction is super important to me, so I'm so willing to cut myself off in order to answer somebody's question. Well, no. It's usually questions that do it to me. I was done with my point, you know? But I definitely do that. All right, what's your something? You tell me. Because maybe it's something I haven't thought of before. Well, if you think about it, let me know. Because I'm always willing to improve. Alright. So let's move on to Vampyr, because I think I'm done. Start time consistency? I start every day. I usually try to start between 7:50 and 8. It's just been a little bit worse because, I'll be honest, our sleep schedule has been kind of put on tilt because Gull's been sick, so she goes to bed early and then I go to bed early, and I can't go to bed too early or else I'll wake up at 3 and I'll stay up until 5 and then I'll go back to sleep and then I'll be exhausted and I've been really bad this last week, and I've been like waking up with my 6:30 alarm and then just shutting it off and going back to bed, and then I'll wake up at 7:30 and have 20 minutes to make breakfast and get water, clean the cat litter box, and get stream started up. So 100%. Yes, sir. I will not be late again, Planet Popper. I promise. Face when you're 10 minutes late and Token's like, how dare you be 10 minutes late? This wouldn't be acceptable in an office job, and you know what? You're right. I take advantage of your kindness and generosity by not getting mad at me. And I shouldn't do that, so I will never be late again. I will not eat if it means I will be late. Also, I don't think I turned my lighting on last time. Bum, bum, bum. Hey, Nancy. No coffee, please. Coffee's gross. Alright, vampire. Vampire. I'm always willing to try something once. And hey, maybe it would solve my... I'm sure meth would solve my anxiety, right, chat? No? Hmm. Watch Breaking Man. Yeah, well, he was just weak mentally. I'm strong. Mental game strong. Where is my... Bum 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 bum. Okay, continue. I need to stream. All right. Oh, where am I? Holy Crusade. Oh, I need to turn off my background music. Else I'm gonna be very confused. All right, so I have to do that. Can't do anything about that because I need my mesmerization level to be higher. All right. Oh, you think you could fuck off? What? Okay. Okay, so I just need to turn around. Yeah, shut the fuck up. I'll stroll. I'm walking away. I'll stroll wherever I want. No. I just said fuck off. Wait a minute. No, okay. Don't ask me how I got up there.
Good evening.
Good evening.
Goodbye, Mr.
Alright. Go to Mr. Whitaker. Father Whitaker.
Good evening, Mr. Whitaker.
It's Father Whitaker, son.
I said it like that, didn't I?
So,
Tobias Whitaker, confess why you burnt those people alive.
I have done what no one was ready to do. I will smite the flesh of the unclean to protect the righteous.
You are just another heartless murderer, exploiting the epidemic to kill with impunity.
No! No. The only way to...
Sorry, I forgot that I haven't opaqued you guys. You gotta calm down. You're too bright for the spoopy game.
To contain the spread is to strike at the source itself. The proliferating sick.
You're not the savior of London. You're just a glorified sadist.
I take no pleasure in this awful cleansing, Dr. Reed. I am only driven by the thousands of innocents I save each night.
Thousands. There's like 6 people who live here.
Why did you send Samuel to the cemetery, Tobias? What did you see there?
I sent him on a vision. A dream of a dreadful and laughing queen covered with blood, sleeping with the dead and feeding on the fear of the dying.
A laughing queen dressed in blood. Tell me more.
This epidemic is her feast, the announcement of her return. Against her, science is no more than a child's toy.
But who is she?
She is the mother of harlots and abomination of the earth. She is Babylon, drunk on the blood of the saints.
Why? You said... Good evening, Miss...
It's...
I have found Samuel, your disciple.
Mm-hmm.
I am afraid I have bad news.
I already expected the worst. He should already have come back. He is dead, isn't he?
Yes, he is now. The epidemic took him.
Samuel steadily made donations to our cause. He would have rewarded you himself if you'd found me in that awful cemetery. Please accept this money.
Thanks. There's still a hint.
Your disciple, Samuel, stole from the dead in Stonebridge Cemetery. I have proof of his crime and proof of his death.
No! Samuel was the best of us. So devoted, so zealous. He gave all he had for the cause. He tirelessly preached the good word.
There we go. Tobias's crusade is funded by his apprentice's grave digging.
He defiled the dead with his petty thefts. That's how he financed your misguided crusade.
Think what you will. When this city is saved, he will be praised for his devoted fortitude. He walked boldly into the mouth of abomination.
Your precious Samuel used you. He was an immoral crook.
If that's true, then he will be my burden to bear during this endless night.
I have had enough for tonight.
Goodbye. I've done your side quest. And now I can eat you because you're maxed out. As soon as I have 5 mesmerized, because right now I can't eat you. But I will. No, I will. Alright, and then I have to figure out what I'm going to do with this. I think I'm going to give it to Barrett, because Joe will absolutely murder him if I give it to that.
When you will all be judged for your sins.
Sorry, hold on.
Even
Terrible
now,
streamer.
he
Okay.
judges your words and actions.
Why is the side quests not... Oh, I'm gonna do it in front of him though. Hey Barrett.
Fancy buying something, sir?
You never lose your...
Focus, do you?
What do you know of Harry Peterson? The boy seems so fragile. Not like his father at all.
Harry's a good boy, but he spends most of his time complaining. He's had it tough, all right, but he needs to grow a pair.
What troubles him exactly?
Well, despite being his father's son, almost everything, I think. He never wanted to come to Whitechapel in the first place. Hates this place more than most of us.
Barrett, you had an affair with Joe's wife, didn't you?
Yeah, I did. She's the only woman I loved. My first regret is that she stayed with Joe after Harry was born. The second is I never shed a tear when she died.
Did you ever try talking to Joe?
Never. But I suspected he knew everything, even without knowing it. And he decided to make me pay in his own way.
Do you mean you're Harry's father?
No one will ever know for sure. And it's better that way. And I don't believe I'd have been all that bad as a dad.
Goodbye for now, Mr. Lewis.
Well, I want to talk to Joe then. See what he says.
You again?
Have you?
Oh, I can't. Okay.
Goodbye, Mr. Peterson.
Yeah, I can. Hold on. Let me see what everybody's like. You're full, but he's not. I think if I give this to him, I'll get his last clue. I just hope he doesn't kill him because I need that experience. Where is he actually? He's near here. Oh yeah, he's up here. Time for a Maury episode.
Good evening.
Sure.
Oh yeah, he looks exactly like Harry actually. I think. Hey, offensive monotony. Yeah, I think he kind of looks like him.
I'm not.
Have, do you remember when Barrett Lewis was close to your family? To your mother?
Not really. I was too young. But I remember it was a happier time. Mr. Lewis was funny. He often had dinner with us.
Why are you sad then?
Because it hurts to remember a time when my father used to laugh and smile. It hurts to realise he's as sad as me now.
Oh, we just got started.
Towards you.
He was nice, I guess. He never forgot my birthday. He always offered me books. I liked books.
Would it ease tensions with your father if he got an honest job? Because he tried, you know.
I can't say. I'd be glad if he dropped his thuggish activities, but I'm not sure it would be enough.
Why is that?
Sometimes I suspect it's me, Dr. Reed. Or it's this life. It's like I can't find my place.
Goodbye. Then.
I don't know what to do.
Is there only pain and suffering in this world?
Because I wonder if we give the box to Joe, if he, like, gets upset that Harry probably isn't his, or if we give the message to this guy, Barrett. Sorry, I couldn't remember his name. If, like, he'll be like, oh, Harry probably is my son, and then maybe he'll tell him? I don't know. All right, come on, I'm gonna give it to you, just because I don't want Joe to be more upset at stuff. Cause drama? Nothing to be a little bit... Happy blood tastes better, you know?
I found this box in an abandoned building nearby. I believe it belongs to you.
Let's have a look. Yeah, this is mine. So, you faced those loons that roam around there. Extraordinary.
I suppose I was lucky.
Luck is a commodity round here. Yours should be properly rewarded.
About this package, it's not just tools and trinkets, is it?
I want to be rude or anything after your kind gesture, but it's none of your business.
It is my business, you little bitch.
Do you...
What? I never...
Oh, so that didn't do shit for me. Well, that's unfortunate. I thought that might do something, and it did nothing, in fact. Alright. Well, that's what I did. Oh, that was the wrong button. Okay, and I can't do that yet. Okay. God, there's still a place I haven't been. There's 2 places I essentially haven't been. Oh, God. Alright. Well, time to go back to the hospital. And I'm not going the right way. I have to go down, like, the big main street. Which is not the street. It's the street over. Okay. Bum ba ba da dum. Gotta go back to the hospital to continue main story stuff. Hello.
This is no place for a gentleman.
Are you a reverend? You are. Eh. Cheating. Ow. He hit me in the back of the head. I'm stronger now, just so you know. So I wouldn't be walking up on me like that if I were you. What the fuck is that? It's downstairs. I don't care. Ba 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 da dum. Okay, see you later. No, my blood, you little bitch. Ow. Little creep. Stealing all my blood? I need that. What? Who's upset at me? Oh, you. Alright. I'm just trying to go to the hospital, man.
Remorse and pain are precious when binding you to the earth.
What?
You. I remember you.
Vampire? Ooh, he's got like horns and stuff. Oh, it's so dope.
Fear be gone. I would harm no child of my making.
This is your doing. You made me this creature. What are you?
He's a vampire.
I am the land. You are our champion.
Oh, what's the fucking Strahd line? I am the something, I am the land.
You
If only I had a better memory, I could make a joke.
chose me.
As shall
If Gull was here, she could tell me.
to come.
What is it you seek?
This age is sickly. An ancient poison, an older rage, brewed in a cauldron newly forged.
This has something to do with the epidemic.
Seek truth, my champion. Defeat the serpent of knowing with iron spur. I've had enough of others making decisions for me, pretending to know how I should feel or behave.
I am. Okay.
So the vampire who made me is some sort of disembodied entity.
We
Or
don't
was
know
he just
that.
projecting this vision in my mind? Maybe Edgar can help me with this one.
I was about to say, you don't know that. You don't know how old the vampire powers work.
And I thought last summer's epidemic was difficult.
Oh yeah, did I have, since I slept, did anybody new move here? Yeah, Oswald Thatcher should be here. And he has a goddamn headache.
Perhaps I should have considered the offer.
What happened here?
Good evening, Nurse
Good evening.
What can you tell me about the recent events in the hospital?
That Mr. Hampton killed Miss Jones in her room, then ran away.
And did you see all this?
No, I was working by the tents when it all happened. I only entered the room when they asked me to clean up the blood.
Where is Miss Jones's body?
I don't know. I'd imagine the morgue. It all happened so quickly.
Did you see Sean Hampton leave the hospital?
I think I saw a silhouette exiting the hospital gates after the shouting started. At first I thought it was someone who was just scared, but... well, maybe it was him.
Goodbye, Nurse.
Huh. Okay. Well, alright then. We have a murder. Alright, there's an ad rolling, so I'm going to be right back real quick. I have to see if I can find this guy. It doesn't look like he's here, though. Maybe I need to sleep inside of this district? Maybe I just can't find him yet. Alright, well, I will be right back. I'm back. Ba-dum, bum, 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 bum. I'm back. Let's see. Oh, wait, oh. Where are you? Are you upstairs? Okay, you're on this floor. Oh, okay, you're inside with... What's his name? Okay. And he's hot, too.
Protect us. You've got a leech in the hospital.
Yes, my hospital. My mission is to heal while you go about warring.
You've set the table for a snake. I wonder why there's venom in your food.
I'm growing tired of your song. You're a woodsman, McCullum, not a doctor. Return to your hunt.
Remember, I've a good nose for machinations. I can flare the scent at a mile.
Okay, never mind. He's not hot.
You can't hide from the god.
Leave him, Jonathan. This is sacred ground. Neutral territory. And I just had the carpet cleaned.
Priorities this man has. I'm way hotter than he is.
By the sacred stole, this is very bad news. Bad news indeed.
When isn't there bad news, my man?
What happened?
The hospital has been attacked. We have injured patients, at least one dead and several missing. This has spiraled out of control. Even the most infirm are asking to be allowed to return home.
We cannot have the people lose faith in this institution. This hospital is their only hope.
Of course, you're right. But we cannot afford a public scandal. It would ruin us. We must restore order, and quickly.
You mentioned a dead patient. Who is he?
She, we know that.
She
I talked to a person because it was very obvious that something was going on, but the game was like, no, ignore your surroundings.
Everywhere.
Continue the story.
Taking care of the mess.
Very well. I'll help you.
Jonathan, please. I can't rely on anyone else.
But he
And
said
what concerns
yes.
you is it involves vampires. Someone has taken advantage of our more liberal tendencies here.
In what way?
Jonathan, I may turn my head when you or her ladyship indulge, but I will not allow this place to become a nest for street feeders.
Please then, tell me.
Sean Hampton, the man we thought we'd saved at the docks. It seems he was infected after all.
So Hampton became more beast than man.
Exactly. And now Guard of Prewen suspects the hospital of vampire activity. Do you realize what that could mean for us?
Rest assured, I will protect you and your staff.
McCullum is a
I will
fanatic.
eat them all.
The Guard will stop at nothing. You don't know what they're capable of, Jonathan.
Very well. Since I brought Mr. Hampton
Don't worry.
here,
I will eat
put an
every
end to this.
patient so that I can be strong enough to protect you. Don't worry.
Sean Hampton lives and breathes for the well-being of his flock. There's no other place he would go but the docks.
Okay. And that'll unlock that area. But I want to see, maybe I need to sleep here. Is he still counted as in this place? If he left? Did he ever count as being here? Maybe he never counted as being here. Okay. Okay, maybe he just never counted as being here. Okay. So I think I'm gonna do one more cursory run around the hospital. Just to see if I can find the guy that's supposed to be here. I might have to sleep at the place for the person to show up. Because I don't see them anywhere. Because I saved a person, but they can sometimes be in far away places. Hey, Dials! The new people are at the canal. The canal. Oh, he's here. Okay, you're right. Ooh, and there is a new person. Hello. I have a headache medicine for you, sir.
Hello again, Mr. Thatcher. Do you feel any better now?
Yes, this neighborhood may stink of dog shit and reek of piss, but to me it smells like the purest mountain air.
Sorry, what?
Mr. Thatcher, do you have a job?
No. Since I came back from the war, I spent most of my time and energy just trying to forget.
I understand what you mean. I was a soldier too.
No. Nobody can truly understand what I've gone through.
Why were you locked in that sewer? What happened?
I went by the canal after an argument with a friend. Got chased by these fucking wankers and had to barricade myself in, despite my claustrophobia.
Why did you run? What was the reason for your argument?
Newton wanted me to go to a hospital, but I can't stand being closed in. Makes me feel like I'm suffocating.
Tell me about your claustrophobia. Has anyone given you an official diagnosis?
That's what the bloody doctor said. But I don't want to go to a hospital to get checked again. I'll deal with it my own way.
Oswald prefers to deal with his claustrophobia himself and does not want hospital treatment.
Oswald, why did you not go to the Pembroke Hospital to seek medical help?
I don't trust doctors. All they care about was their careers and processes. I won't be locked in any room again by anyone.
Your fear of being trapped is not going to go away by itself. You need professional help.
I've seen enough butchers in white coats to last a lifetime. Hospitals reek of chemicals and death. What I need is fresh air.
Fair enough.
Do you want to talk about why you have this fear of being enclosed, Mr. Thatcher?
No, I really don't.
An irrational fear like yours is usually rooted in a specific event. Perhaps it would help to talk about it.
Well, Doctor, take a guess then, if you're so interested in my case.
I'm gonna guess he got buried because either, I don't think it's the childhood thing. It's either he specifically, even though I said that I was a soldier, he was like, you'll have no idea how I feel. But he could have gotten buried because somebody thought he died in the war, and that's what he gets freaked out about.
You expressed joy at seeing the sky again. So I'm inclined to believe you were trapped or buried somehow. Maybe during a shelling.
Jeez, you're good, Doc. You're really good.
Go on, please. Tell me more about it.
Newton and I were trapped in a circulation tunnel after an artillery attack. We were buried alive for several days without ever knowing if we'd be found.
Oswald, tell me about what happened when you were buried in that tunnel with Newton.
It was more than dark. It was black as pitch. Hours seemed like days, and days like months. Oh, the terror, the shameful thoughts. Lord have mercy.
What you endured was terrifying. It would have completely destroyed weaker men.
It did not destroy Newton.
Shameful thoughts. Tell me about them.
At some point, I don't remember which day, but when I thought we'd never be rescued, that this would be our end, I thought about...
Say it, Mr. Thatcher. If you ever want to heal, you have to say it.
Yeah, I thought about what I could do to survive. Just for a few more days. I thought about killing Newton. Killing and eating him. The man I fucking love.
Newton and Oswald Thatcher were buried alive by a bombing raid during the war. Newton and Oswald are in love with each other. Aww. That's so sweet. Oswald and Newton Blight were buried alive. Oswald and love each other. Oswald prefers to deal with claustrophobia. I wish everybody was as easy to figure out as this guy.
Tell me about your true feelings for Newton.
I love him. I'm not ashamed to say it. He's the best thing that ever happened to me. I can't imagine life without him.
Why should you be ashamed?
I'm not, I said. But Newton sees it differently.
I admire your honesty. It takes courage to stand up to society. The world needs people like you to create change.
Courage is what we needed in the trenches, looking death in the face every day. I speak plain. I speak my mind.
Have you always been this straightforward?
All I know is, before you saved me by the sewer, my only regret was I wouldn't be able to hold or kiss Newton again. I love him, that's all.
Adorable.
Goodbye, Mr. Thatcher.
Oh, wait,
Try to
shit.
take-
I have to
Good evening.
give you
You
medicine.
need medical attention.
Don't get me...
I'm certain you have your reasons, but let me assure you, I'm not like other doctors you may have consulted with.
It is true. You risked your life to save me, after all. It would be impolite to refuse your counsel.
Goodbye, Mr. Thatcher. Try to take care of yourself.
Yeah, he's right over there. I saw him.
Good evening, sir. I'm Dr. Jonathan Reed of the Pembroke Hospital. May I be of assistance?
Dr. Reed. So it's you who saved my friend Oswald. It's a pleasure to meet you, sir.
And you are?
Newton Blight. Oswald and I recently returned from the war.
You are always welcome at the Pembroke Hospital. As a former officer, I'll be honored to welcome a fellow veteran.
I'm not giving up on bringing Oswald back to the hospital. I just need to convince him that he needs some help.
Perhaps he needs to reach that decision by himself.
Could you speak to him? He doesn't usually listen to doctors, but perhaps because you've been through it, you can talk him round.
Okay, you're healthy.
Why do you stay here now that Mr. Thatcher's back?
It's complicated. Since the war, Oswald's been really nervous with the idea of entering any hospital. And me, I've got my own issues.
Can you speak about them?
Rats, sir. Even seeing one, they turn me. Just want to run. It's that fear that stopped me from going after Oswald when he left.
Newton's phobia of rats prevented him from rescuing his missing friend.
What can you tell me about the war, Mr. Blight? If you want to speak about it, of course.
War was... Well, you know, sir. The stench of death everywhere. Your mates lying bleeding in the mud. Just praying to make it through and get home. Bloody nightmare.
Did you know Oswald Thatcher before the war?
No. We met in the battlefield. I think we're in the same boat to France. We've stuck together ever since.
I fought in France, too. I served as a field surgeon, but it was not uncommon to repel an assault, especially at night.
Yeah. The first time I was wounded, I had to protect the infirmary from hostiles. Twice.
You and Oswald were buried alive during the war. Tell me about it.
Yeah. It was last summer. A shell hit our trench and we were buried for a week.
Oswald seemed far more traumatized than you by the event.
It wasn't the first time it happened to me. And surviving it again gave me strength. You believe that?
How did you survive for a week?
Luckily for us, there were rations and water in the tunnel. It was an outpost, see?
That's lucky.
Since then, Oswald's not keen on being inside for too long.
How do you feel about Oswald Thatcher? You are more than friends, aren't you?
I love him. I love Oswald. We knew we wouldn't survive the war without each other. But I am terrified, Doctor.
What frightens you so much?
What if people find out? Oswald says I'm ashamed, but it ain't that. It's more, well, you know, I never thought I'd love a man.
Newton doesn't accept his homosexuality.
Enjoy your love. And enjoy life as long as you can, Mr. Blight.
You won't be living
Don't
for
let
much
anyone
longer.
tell you who you should love or how you should love them.
I appreciate your kind words, sir. but it ain't that easy. It's all so new to me.
What caused your phobia of rats, Newton?
It happened last year following an artillery attack. I was trapped for 2 days in a hole under 2 dead soldiers. And there were rats.
Go on.
They started eating me as soon as I dozed. Gnawing at my ears, my fingers, lips. I couldn't move. Couldn't call for help.
I see.
No, you don't. You have no idea what it is to wake up buried under bodies. Fucking vermin eating your flesh. Oswald. He found me and saved me.
Goodbye, Mr. Blight. Take care of yourself.
Nice. I can eat them both later. Bum bum ba-da-dum. Alright. Do I have anything about you?
Hey, Doc. What can you tell me about the recent commotion in the hospital?
All I know is I ain't letting anyone rip my throat out in my sleep. I found myself a nice blade, Doc. I'm ready.
Yeah, I know. I gave it to you, dumbass. Alright.
I'll leave you for now, Mr. Cox.
Alright. I gotta find Sean. I gotta go this way.
It seems the Prewin are redoubling their patrols in the district. I must be more careful.
Do I?
Let's be moving on.
Oh, I'm moving.
Look lively!
Ow!
No rest for the wicked! Instead, I shall fear no evil!
Don't mind me, just regenning my stamina. Oh, I thought I saw a pop up there. Alright. Is this a... I've been in here? I must have been in here because it would be like, you are on a new blah blah blah. Hello. Don't worry, I'll bite you next. Come here, you. I didn't even need to drink you, to be honest. Oh, I missed. Ow! Quit shooting me, old jerk. No, there's no way I'm gonna be able to. Oh, hello. Ow! I don't know if that's gonna get either of them. Chomp. Chomp chomp. Any loot? Yes. Any loot for a starving doctor? They pay me in peanuts at that hospital. Free healthcare, some bullshit. Nope. I need money. Ugh, I hear an annoying person. Ba-ba-ba-na-na. Is there anything? I feel like I've been here before. This looks familiar. Okay. I think I see a glowy. I do. Glowy. Springs and grease in the garbage cans. Let me guess. This door is going to be locked. Oh, it's not. I'm shocked, personally. Yeah. I'm hungry. I need loot. Cover letter. Hello, Frank. How are you, my old friend? It was good to see you last week. Next time, let me get the rounds in. I hope everything is okay on your side of town. Here in your old neighborhood, the situation is getting worse. Clay is getting more violent every day and is only thinking about expansion, even when it seems there are some new players around trying to dispute our territory. The Wet Boot boys are in a bad spot, I'm afraid, so I thought about what you said last time we met. That you never regretted leaving the gang, that the only thing you regret is never being able to put foot in the East End again, to avoid a good beating or worse. Well, rest assured that you'd have my protection if you decide to pass by. And maybe we could talk again about new opportunities and a job offer. You know, I've always been good with numbers, so maybe if you need an accountant in your company, let's talk about that, shall we? Say hello to your wife for me. WBB for life, old chap, Booth Digby. Booth has already tried to find a job so he could quit the Wet Boot Boys. Such a dumb name for a gang, though, I have to say. The Wet Boot Boys. Wet boot. You're a wet boot. Oh, hello. I was just reading about you. Excuse me, sir.
Good evening, sir.
Who the fuck are you? Don't you see I'm busy here?
Dr. Jonathan Reed.
Busy doing what?
And who are you?
Ah, some fancy gentleman we've got here. Clear off. We don't want strangers on our streets.
So you won't tell me your name, then?
The name is Booth Digby. Maybe I'll ask my boys to break one or two of your bones, just so you remember it.
Are you some kind of vigilante patrolling these streets at night?
Something like that, but the police aren't in charge here. We are, see?
So you're a concerned criminal, is that it?
Using funny jokes about me and my boys, are you? Fuck. You must have some balls.
I saw many men like you during the war, Mr. Digby. Greedy little cockroaches who feed on despair.
I could kill you for saying that. But, nah. You've been a soldier. I can respect that.
So, tell me about your gang, then.
What? Have you got a death wish? You really want me to answer that?
Well, yes. You seem so proud of your status. Why not tell me who you're working for?
Oi! I'm the boss, all right? The Wet Boot Boys work for me. All of them. Situation round here is better than other districts because of us. Because of me.
What can you tell me about this part of town?
Things ain't that bad, thanks to us. We give people what they need, and we control this borough.
Well, you're not doing a very good job. People are still dying here, like everywhere else.
Yeah, well, we can't be everywhere all the time. And Edwina says if we can find more guns, we could be more efficient.
More efficient? Really? You should probably tell Edwina.
Oh no, I'm sorry, Midgard. That sounds awful.
Infections.
Incredible. You know what? You're lucky she can't hear you right now. She's more smart than patient. My sweet queen of the docks.
Booth may be in love with Edwina Cox, but she is the true leader of the gang. Edwina may be in love with Booth Digby, but she's the true leader of the gang. I see.
I know you're looking for an honest job, Booth. You're tired of this criminal life, aren't you?
It's just an idea. Edwina loves to run things so much. You can never really leave the gang. Wet boys for life, you know?
Okay.
Do you know where I can find Sean Hampton? I need to talk to him.
The sad saint. Why on earth do you want to talk to him?
He was one of my patients at the Pembroke Hospital.
Oh, yeah. I heard the poor bastard had been abducted by some cunt. You better ask Tom Watts. He knows Sean Hampton well.
Goodbye, Mr. Digby.
I never checked to see if you were sick. You're not, thankfully. New. Hello, Edwina.
Good evening, miss. I am Dr. Reed. May I ask you a few questions?
Who are you? What do you want?
As I just told you, I'm a doctor. From the Pembroke Hospital, actually.
The Pembroke Hospital, you say? I ain't paying any bill left by Clay.
I'm not here to collect payment, Miss
Edwina Cox. So what do you want then? Fancy buying something from me, maybe?
What can you tell me about your work?
I'm a businesswoman. I buy and sell things.
I'm a businesswoman, not a businesswoman.
Don't play nice with me.
I'm going to
Gang member
give you the
and
businesswoman.
shopkeeper. Can't be easy running double shifts.
If you're interested, I may find use of a doctor who can freely walk across the city, you know.
You're quite blunt, aren't you?
I like people who know what they want and say what they think. This is a time of great opportunity for those ready to embrace their destiny.
I'm not interested in a career in the criminal underworld, Miss Cox.
Hey, Mr. Altab.
Stay away from
I'm gonna message you about the thing that you wanted me to do later, actually.
I don't feel that concerned.
Don't let me forget.
Knives or even bullets, if you must know.
That's exactly what that stupid trade unionist claimed after he attacked one of us. Booth and I reminded him a bullet beats words every time.
Booth and Edwina have recently killed a man in retaliation. Now!
What can you tell
I don't
me
want
about
to.
this part of
I don't want to forget.
You can't trust anyone around here. As soon as you lower your guard, you can be sure some arsehole will take advantage of you.
Really? Don't you think that's a little bit excessive?
Bastards, all of them. This region only responds to violence and threats.
You sound like you're thinking of somebody in particular.
Take the gravediggers of Southwark. They must pay me every week, but it looks like they forgot who gave them permission to steal from the dead.
Looting corpses in a mass grave. That is a new low.
Whatever. Hey, since you're a doctor and all, maybe you can access that forbidden area and remind those bastards what they owe.
Booth Digby looks at you with love-struck eyes. Tell me, Edwina, is the feeling mutual?
You have no idea how refreshing it can be for a woman to receive all the pleasure she needs. For once.
Oh, shit.
I'll take your word for it.
What is it, Doctor? A woman's not supposed to talk about these things.
I'm not that easily shocked, Miss Cox. You can speak freely about your lover if you so wish.
The poor bastard is good to me, if you must know. He makes me feel good. And that's a first.
So you're just like any other couple, after all, are you not?
Yeah, we're so ordinary that I'd put a bullet in his head if he ever cheated on me.
Okay. Edwina suspects Booth Digby to be unfaithful.
Tell me about the man you and Booth killed, Edwina.
The bastard killed one of us and received retribution. There's nothing else to say.
What happened exactly?
I don't know and I don't care. One of ours was killed by that communist bastard, but he didn't brag for long.
So you have no idea what really happened, but you executed him anyway.
No one messes with the wet boot boys, Doctor. This is our territory and this is our law.
And your conscience is clear. You kill without hesitation.
Violence is an efficient tool, Dr. Reed, when used properly.
So you decide who lives and who dies, just like that.
Yes, Doctor. Just like that. I'm not saying it's fair. I'm saying it's my way of dealing with troublemakers.
Can I see what you have to sell?
As long as you have money, I'll show you all I have.
What?
Good evening, Miss Cox.
Hello.
I'm looking for Mr. Sean Hampton. Do you know where I could find him?
The sad saint? I heard he was mugged or something.
Yes, he was. But he left hospital recently.
You don't say. Well, I suppose it's good news for the homeless and the useless. Ask them, they must know something.
Goodbye, Miss Cox.
Okay, she's healthy. Where's your boyfriend go? So, you're cheating on, Miss?
Tell me about the man you killed, Booth. What happened?
One of us had been killed, so we had to retaliate. That's the whole story.
There has to be more to it than that.
No, really, one of us got killed, so the killer had to die. That's how things have always been done round here. No one gives a shit.
Don't you see it's an endless spiral? One day, it will be you who will be stabbed, or shot, or worse.
That's what my sweet Edwina always says, that one day I'll get it too. She says it with the most beautiful smile, my Edwina.
You know, Edwina suspects you to be unfaithful.
Edwina's the one who asked to be called Mrs. Cox, even though Clay hadn't touched her for such a long time.
You have not answered my question.
She's a passionate woman. I've no doubt she'll shoot me down if I ever betray her, but that's not going to happen. I love her as she is.
Goodbye, Mr.
Okay, little weirdo. Alright. Well, neither of you are helpful. Oh. Ugh. Got another fatigue having motherfucker.
Mark?
Quit being sick.
Not a drop of blood left in his body. This is the work of a vampire.
I say out loud.
A hunter.
You best be.
What is happening?
Your dog is back. And hunting all these poor folk, he needs a catching.
A sewer dog? What's it look like?
It's an old...
What is happening?
Thin icy claws. He comes of a sudden, nighttime, claiming innocence, then vanishes.
Teeth, claws, murders by night? Your sewer dog is my business. He's the kind of prey I hunt, milady. Good evening, sir. Have you witnessed any suspicious activity or strange events recently?
And what do you define
Everywhere.
as a strange event? More to the point, who are you?
My name is Ichabod Throgmorton, vampire hunter extraordinaire and warden of the East End.
A vampire hunter? Really?
I know what you're thinking. I'm just another lunatic howling at the moon, but I'm not. The bloodsuckers exist, and they're close.
Mr. Throgmorton, I'm Dr. Jonathan Reed. I'd like to hear more about these vampires you're hunting.
A man of science? Well, I'll be glad to enlighten you.
Sorry, just Gull sent me something and I had to read it. Apparently, so I thought it was kind of weird that I had an appointment with someone on Labor Day because I figured that it would be closed on Labor Day, but we didn't ask any questions. And apparently the appointment is tomorrow, which is Wednesday, which is when I have D&D. So that's fun. Hold on one sec. Tomorrow as in Wednesday as in D&D day. Hold on, I have to check to see how many absences we have. Because I don't... Yeah, apparently they literally emailed me with an appointment that said I had it for 4 o'clock yesterday. This fucking office seems like they have no idea what the fuck they're doing. So that's fun. And I'm gonna have to reschedule because I have D&D tomorrow.
What can you tell me about this neighborhood?
And I'm not just gonna cancel the day before.
Oh boy. It's a shame I wasn't around to protect him.
It's impossible to protect everyone. The violence seems endemic in this part of town.
But it's my duty. I am convinced Jack Gillingham was killed by a vampire. These evil rodents are spreading like a plague.
Ichabod believes vampires have killed Jack Gillingham? I wasn't listening when he said how you pronounce his name.
So, how exactly are you protecting these people? I'm curious.
I patrol late at night, investigating anything unusual. I try and encourage people to stay indoors, but people are careless.
Yeah, Labor Day is just legitimately, I don't know where the root of it comes from, but it's just it's a federal holiday in the US that is just to give people a day off. It's literally, hold on, I don't actually know what the root beginnings of Labor Day are. Let me see. It's a federal holiday in the U.S. on the first Monday of September to honor and recognize the American labor movement and the works and contribution of laborers to the development and achievements in the United States. So yeah, it's just a day to celebrate, like, working, essentially. To give them a day off in the summer to, like, chill with family. I mean, you can see it in that incredibly pessimistic way, I guess, sure.
What did you... So, can I help in any way?
Actually, yes. I plan to put up posters to alert the population to the vampire threat.
Are you asking me to paste posters about vampires around the docks?
If you wouldn't mind. If you did that, then I can focus on my patrols.
What is happening? Is the game breaking?
How do you identify a vampire?
It's simple, really. They can't stand daylight. They're afraid of garlic and holy symbols. They also cannot enter a house without being invited.
Have you ever killed one of these creatures? Yourself, I mean.
Of course I have. What kind of question is that? It's a dirty business, believe me.
Have you heard of the Guard of Priwen?
Of course. They're dedicated hunters. A little militant for my taste, but they do let anyone join.
Were you ever tempted to join the Guard yourself?
I did think about it, but I'm more of a silent hunter.
Yeah, all you've done is yap this whole time.
So you hunt alone? That sounds risky.
Vampires are just like every other predator. They hunt when they're hungry and follow certain patterns. It's just a matter of observation and patience.
I'm looking for Sean Hampton. Can you help me, Mr. Throgmorton?
The sad saint? He should be at his night asylum at this hour, but I cannot tell you how to find it, sorry.
Really? Why is that?
It's nothing personal, Doctor. I'm sure your intentions are good, but people who sleep there, they have plenty of reasons to hide.
I could make you tell me, but I respect your refusal. You really believe Sean is a saint, don't you?
All I will say is this. Gossip has it that when he was a child, he was molested. By a priest of all people. Funny thing is, though, it only strengthened his faith.
What?
Maybe at least you can tell me who could help me find him.
Tell you what, go and chat with Tom Watts. He's a bartender and good judge of character. If he talks to you, then it's fine by me.
Oh, was that the guy at the start of the game? Oh, I've circled back around, okay.
Goodbye. And good hunting, Mr. Throgmorton.
I see. I kind of forgot about this place.
Good evening, sir.
Whatever.
Don't you recognize me? We met a few nights ago.
Don't take it personally. I spent a lot of energy forgetting what I did the night before.
Yes, you had definitely drunk too much then as well. I'm Dr. Jonathan Reed.
I'm Dyson Delaney. I'll try to remember you. This time.
What do you do for a living, Mr. Delaney?
I drink. I drink in the morning and at noon. I drink at night. And then I drink some more.
Why do you drink so much?
Maybe it's because I prefer dying slowly. Death can be so abrupt. Personally, I like to see mine coming at my own pace.
You sound very sad, sir.
That's because I am Doc.
Don't you work at all?
I'd love to, but I don't have the time. Didn't I tell you? Drink in the morning and at noon. I drink at night.
Is there anything in particular that you like about this part of town? Except for the cheap drinks, I mean.
How dare you say such a thing? I love this neighborhood. So friendly. So joyful.
No reason at all to rejoice, then? Life is hopeless and then we die, is that it?
Let me tell you a story.
All right. Go on.
A few years ago, When I believed a resolute man could change things around here for good, a tragedy occurred nearby.
What kind of tragedy?
It was a bomb. Bomb that exploded and killed many people. Metal and blood everywhere. Shouts, fire, broken window of the shoe shop, the torn street light.
You lost people you loved that day, didn't you?
I've lost everything. But you know what the worst part is? I don't even remember where it happened. I've drunk so much to forget it, and now I can't remember where it was. I can't pay my homage to the dead.
I'm sorry, Mr. Delaney.
It's okay. If you ever find the place, just leave a flower for me there. Even if you tell me where it is. I'm not sure I'd memorize it.
New
Is there
investigation.
anything in particular?
Oh, wait. Whoops.
Why are you so cynical?
Cynicism is the polite way to express despair, Doctor.
Is there anything... No.
Okay, now it's...
Surely you must have had dreams and expectations when you were young, like everybody else.
Sure, I wanted things to change. To really change, and to change for good. The bigger the dream, the harder the fall.
Sounds like you were an idealist, which is honorable.
No, sir. I was an anarchist, and I believed that exclusive property is a robbery in nature. I wanted a new world to rise from the ashes, Dr. Reed.
Dyson was an impassioned and radical anarchist when he was younger.
Do you really think the world is that bad?
No, I believe we all can choose to make it better. But most of us are too weak, too corrupt and too guilty. I failed for sure, but others will come.
I want to know more about your past as an anarchist, Dyson.
I'm still an anarchist, Doctor, make no mistake. I just reject violence as a tool to change the world, unlike my comrades.
Do you still see your comrades, then? Even if you don't agree with their methods anymore, I mean.
No. I hope they'll come to share my point of view one day. I'll raise my glass to that splendid idea.
Do you believe in a bloodless revolution, then?
I do not believe in much anymore, Doctor. But I'll admit I like your idea of peaceful change. I like it a lot.
I'm looking for Mr. Sean Hampton. Do you know where I could find him?
I really don't know. I heard he'd been abducted. I don't know if he's back.
Who could tell me, then?
About the sad saint? I'll try asking Tom Watts about him.
Goodbye.
Oh, wait. I keep forgetting to fucking
Good
give
evening,
people
Mr.
medicine.
What? Inebriation aside, do you need medical help?
Yes. I feel sicker than usual these days.
Fuck.
I will see you
Don't worry.
later.
I'll get it.
Goodbye.
Hold on. As soon as I talk to everyone and figure out what everybody needs.
Evening, miss.
Well, I never. That's a first. Customers who make that much mess rarely come back. Never mind in fancy togs.
I'm much more myself than when we first met. By the way, I'm Jonathan, Dr. Jonathan Reed.
Welcome back to the Turquoise Turtle then, Doctor. I'm Sabrina Cavendish. How can I help you?
What can you tell me about this area?
People don't appreciate that line of questioning round here. You best be more careful with what you say, sir.
You look concerned, Miss Cavendish.
This is a bad borough. Most people I know are afraid. Most locals will rob you blind, or worse. You best mind your step.
Sabrina believes that the docks are dangerous and feels unsafe there.
So you and your friends all feel in danger? No exceptions?
Tom's the only exception I've come across until now. But he's not like everybody else.
This place seems, how shall I put it, very colorful. I'm sure it has plenty of stories to tell.
We get people of all sorts here. It's that rare place in the docks where you can have a drink without being murdered. At least it's not happened yet.
So this bar is neutral territory then?
Yeah. Tom's convinced this is something the locals need. No one ever draws a weapon here. That's one of the reasons I accepted the job.
Your boss must be quite the negotiator to force such an agreement.
Yeah. Tom's a great bloke. Mr. Hampton, who runs the night asylum, he's the only other man that's able to keep peace around here.
Excuse my curiosity, but where exactly are you from, Miss Cavendish?
Something bothering you? What, my name? Or my complexion?
Believe me, I never judge someone on their place of birth or the color of their skin.
If that's true, you'd be one of the few not to make fun of me. Just you, Tom, Dyson, Miss Fishburne, and of course Mr. Hampton.
I'm sorry if I worried you. I was just curious to find out if you know this part of town well.
Nosy. My dad was a sailor from Bombay, and my mum was a maid born up in Glasgow. They got married in London. And here I am.
Sabrina, tell me about your true feelings for your boss.
I love Tom. Not ashamed of it. Don't care if the customers joke about it, neither.
Who's mocking you?
I mean, we're always together. People will talk, won't they?
Does Tom love you?
Yeah, but he's always reluctant to take it further. It's not because I'm younger, or because of the colour of my skin. He hates jokes about us.
Miss Cavendish, would you be willing to help me locate Sean Hampton?
You better ask Tom, sir.
Why not answer me directly?
We respect the privacy of our customers here, sir. Only Tom can decide who to speak to and what he'll say to them.
Goodbye, Miss Cavendish.
Stuck.
Good evening, Tom.
Good evening, sir. How are you tonight? Back to the docks, are we?
You remember me then?
Of course I do. You're that man who seemed so lost when he entered my bar a few nights ago.
Thank you for your hospitality. I'm Jonathan Reed, by the way.
I'm still Tom Watts. Welcome back, Doctor.
I didn't say I was the doctor.
What can you tell me about this part of town?
It's not that bad. Thanks to people like the sad saint of the East End.
Who?
Sean Hampton, our own private
You know
holy
that.
figure. Few are foolish enough to make peace with the gangs. Sean is one of them.
How is it you can keep this place open? This part of town doesn't seem particularly safe.
Well, since everybody needs a drink, my pub is considered neutral ground by most groups.
Oh.
Since I'm here, is there anything I can do?
Well, perhaps, Doctor. Peace partly depends on my stock of gin. With the epidemic, my supplies are running low.
How could a physician help you in this?
I know, I was just making
I
a
have
joke.
A small warehouse just past the quarantine line. Perhaps, with you being a doctor, you could go there and come back?
Doctors aren't immune to disease, you know. Very well. Show me where it is. I'll see what I can do.
Oh, thank you, sir. Here's the key to get in. You're about to save many dry throats.
I see. So you get pressure from all sides about how this place should be run, do you?
Well, something like that. Nothing that a few wise words and a bottle of gin can't solve.
You're something of a figurehead around here.
I'm only pouring alcohol for everyone to forget their troubles. Sean Hampton is the one giving them long-term hope.
Why does your waitress feel in danger working on the docks?
This part of town is dangerous for all, but for women it's worse, as always. Sabrina is a brave girl, but she can't help feeling in danger.
Do you think she has good reason to feel this way? Are you not worried about her safety?
Of course I am. The truth is, she's tougher than me deep inside. She just has to learn to control it.
Sabrina seems very fond of you, Tom.
I like her too. I really do.
I know I'm her boss, and I'm much older and all. But I like her, for sure.
What is bothering you, then?
Sabrina is an angry one. She wears it like a coat. I'm not sure I can make her shed that anger. It hurts to see her like that.
I see.
Tom, I need to find Sean Hampton as quickly as possible. I've been told you could help me.
I heard the sad saint was recovering at Pembroke Hospital. Did he leave or something?
I believe he returned to his flock. Can you confirm that?
Oh, I bet you're right. Sean can't help but worry about the poor and sick. Oh, I guess it has something to do with what happened to him as a baby.
Please, tell me.
Well, I don't like to gossip, but I heard that the sad saint was abandoned as a baby in front of a Catholic orphanage in Dublin. That would explain his faith and need to help everyone.
Sean was abandoned in a Catholic orphanage when he was a baby. Man, this poor guy.
The important thing is I find him, quickly.
Why not try his night asylum? He takes care of those who need a meal or a roof there.
Where is it?
It's in an old warehouse, northwest of here. Just follow the bank to the west and go north when you reach the end of the pier.
Yeah, he's fine.
Goodbye, Mr. Watts.
Right.
Few clients. But with the epidemic, no one dares go outside.
Oh, yeah, I see it. New hideout. Let's see. I need a fatigue. Alright. Just want to make sure that I had enough to do all that before I did it. Alright. Where are you, sickie? I'm here to cure you. So I can eat you.
Good evening, Mr. Delaney.
What?
Inebriation is... Yeah. Take this, then. And perhaps you could try to slow down the alcohol intake, too.
Hey, Doc, you don't really want me to stop the only remedy I can afford.
Goodbye, Mr. Delaney.
Goodbye. And then I'm gonna go make another one since I've used one. Oh, I was like, what the fuck was that? It's just a train. Any new weapons I can upgrade? I don't think so. Because I still need a tiny good handle part for this. Well, I would like a... Let's see. Wait, what's the stamina? Because this is 15 stamina. That's the thing, is I don't want the stamina usage to be too high. Because right now it's only actually 5. No, wait, hold on. This is same attack speed. Maybe I should upgrade this one then. No, I used my good handle part. No. Alright. The axe and bludgeon. Okay. Well, I don't like the axe though. Or, oh, that was a scythe. Hold on. Yeah, I don't like the slower attack speed ones. Oh, you meant this one. Did you mean the hacksaw or did you mean the axe? Because you meant the hatchet, I'm assuming. Shit, the thing I didn't upgrade. Yeah, I got it, thanks. Damn it. Well, maybe someday. I used everything on the wrong weapon. It's fine. Alright. Ooh. New people. Hello.
Hello, boy.
Hello. Good evening.
Did I scare you?
Hello, boy. Like
You
he's a
have
dog.
nothing to fear from me.
No, it's just that people prefer to avoid me.
Well, I won't. I'm a doctor.
My name is Rufus, sir. Rufus Kingsbury.
You're a sir?
What can you tell me about this region?
It's all about staying out of trouble. But since most people prefer to avoid me, it's pretty easy.
Why do people avoid you?
They call me Rufus the Curse. Around here, I'm a bit of a bad luck charm.
Have you ever thought about leaving?
Where else would I go? At least I know these streets and some people around here. This is my city, for better or worse.
What do you do around here, Rufus?
I listen to the news on the docks, sir. And I smile at those kind enough to spare me a bob.
Do you have a job?
It's hard to work, what with my head and all. Since I was a boy, I've always had trouble remembering what I do and why I do it.
Oh, he has anemia.
Do you need help?
A real doctor caring about me. That's a first. I feel like a real person.
A real doctor treats everyone the same, Rufus.
I don't know what to say. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
What do you do around here, Rufus?
I listen to the news on the docks, sir. And I smile at those kind enough to spare me a bob.
What do people say about this place?
Things have been tense between the wet boot boys and the communists. They both feel they should run the docks.
Are you alone? Where is your family?
I don't have any. My parents are dead.
So you have no home? You're sleeping rough?
No. I mean, yes. I live on the streets. I have no home.
This city has abandoned so many of its children. It's tragic.
Well, I've known worse. I'm not all alone. I have Mrs. Fishburne. She's been very kind to me.
Why do you think she's so considerate?
I can't say, sir. I guess she's a good soul. Sometimes it's like she replaces the mother I lost, even if we're not related.
Stella is like a mother to Rufus Kingsbury. Rufus views Stella as a mother.
Do you know a man who lives in this part of town? A man named Sean Hampton. I'm looking for him.
Sorry, sir. I don't know a lot of folks around here. Most prefer to avoid me.
Well, I don't think you should talk to him. He may be very sick.
Thanks for the tip. You might want to check the Turquoise Turtle. It's a pub not far from here. The barkeep knows everyone in these parts.
So long, Rufus. Be careful. Take care.
The voice actor for this game is very good, I have to say. I love listening to him talk. And it's not just because he has, like, a nice voice. He just is also very genuine sounding.
A hatred. A wave of bitter death to drown and purge our city in wrath.
What?
Good evening, sir.
Good evening. Why must it always be a good evening?
I was just being polite. I'm Dr. Reed. I'd like to ask you some questions, if I may.
Don't like questions. Or doctors. And the name is Seymour Fishburne, if you must know.
What can you tell me about this part of town?
A shithole filled with maggots. Liars and thieves, all of them.
Are you thinking about someone in particular?
Nope. Hate them all. Especially these petty, whining little shitbag beggars.
Is there no one who deserves your leniency, then?
Well, Tom from our local is somewhat of a decent bloke. At least, unlike most maggots, he knows how to listen without opening his trap.
What's your occupation?
I take care of my mum. That's what I do. She's the only good thing in my life. Even though I don't treat her so good.
You seem upset. Is something bothering you?
I lost the necklace I bought her. I'm a fucking idiot. A worthless idiot.
Yeah, you are.
Sometimes it's hard to be a good son.
I just want her to smile. No, I was thankful for her patience, appreciated like... God knows she deserves it.
Any chance you can help me find Sean Hampton?
The sad saint. Why would you talk to that cunt?
Actually,
rude.
That's confidential.
Really? Well, go ask someone else then. I'm sure Tom Watts will gladly answer you.
Goodbye, Mr. Fishburne.
I again didn't check if he was sick. You are sick. Come here. I'm gonna cure you, idiot.
Yeah. Goodbye, Mr.
Fucking, I hit the wrong button. Ugh.
Good evening.
Yeah.
Do you require medical assistance?
That's something I didn't expect to hear again. A doctor concerned with the health of his patients. Yeah. I could use some help. On several matters, in fact.
Well, you're only gonna get one.
I don't know which kind of doctor you're used to dealing with, but it's a doctor's purpose to heal people.
And is it your purpose as well, Mr. Reed? I would say it's a convenient way for gaining people's trust.
True.
Goodbye, Mr. Fishburne.
But you're welcome. Okay, so he's recovering. What? Why? I'm just looking for loot. I see blood. Blood. Blah. My detective. Can't do anything about that. Oh, really? Well, he is a handsome man. Alright. Attack the rubble? Oh, I can? Oh, I kind of forget that I can do that a lot. Shit. How many secrets have I walked right past? Yeah, I kind of forgot that I was taught that at the beginning of the game.
This is a slaughterhouse. It's locked.
Wait a minute. Fuck. Yeah, I kind of forgot that I broke stuff at the beginning of the game. From Seymour to my beloved mother Stella. Oh, I found his necklace.
Seymour to my beloved mother Stella. Fishburne, that sneaky bastard.
Yeah, I kind of forgot. I'll be honest. I kind of forgot that the game taught me I could do that.
I can feel it coming in my bones. A hatred. A wave of bitter death.
Good evening, Mr. Fish.
Yeah.
I have retrieved the gift for your mother, sir.
Great. Give it here then and take this for your trouble.
I also found the corpses.
Oh.
The ones under which you
right.
left the necklace.
I forgot that usually investigations are a choice.
I can be a bit stupid sometimes.
Oh well, my fault. He's a habitual murderer.
As a man of science, I'd like to try to understand why you killed those people.
Why does there need to be a reason? They were just there. It happened. That's all.
You're not a mindless animal, Seymour. Surely you have something to say about these murders. Speak up and I will listen without judgment.
Could be right, Dr. Reed. Maybe it'll do some good to confide in a gentleman like you. You being educated and all.
Tell me about your victims, Seymour. Who
Yeah, I kind of forgot, my bad.
Why them? Was there a link?
Why should there be? They just kept getting on my nerves at the worst times, that's all.
How many? How many victims?
It's not like I keep records. It happens when it happens.
You feel nothing, do you? No empathy for your
It's
victims?
fine, Dials.
You
It's
seem
one
pretty calm
mistake. It's
yourself,
no big
don't you?
deal.
We're not talking about me.
All right. Well, our calm's the only thing we have in common then.
Did you take pleasure in killing them, Seymour? All those people, all those lives extinguished.
I take no pleasure from it. Just gives me peace. Stills the anger. For a time.
This rage you feel, have you ever been able to control it? Resist it?
I tried. For my mum.
Yeah, it's okay.
I tried for her.
My brain was just like, oh
Telling the
yes,
truth
got the
made
thing
me feel
turned in the
better.
quest. LOL. Seymour's aggressive nature seems to contain his mother. Stella seems to be able to contain her son Seymour's aggressive nature.
Don't you think you should seek help? Talk to someone you trust, someone who cares about you.
No. And don't dare speak about me to your colleagues either. Keep your mouth shut tight. Especially about my mum.
Why is your mother protecting you, Seymour?
I'm her son. She's the only one who knows me. Sometimes I think she knows me better than I know myself.
I understand you love her, but can't you see the awful situation you've put her in?
Do you think my mum would have a better life if I were dead?
Don't worry, you will be,
Seems
and so will
sad
she.
to know me sometimes.
Death is an appropriate punishment for your crimes, Seymour Fishburne. Cherish every day that you spend as a free man.
It might be my mum's wish that I end up swinging from a hangman's noose. But she wouldn't want to be the one who ties a knot round my neck.
Stella refuses to send her son Seymour to his death by denouncing him.
Goodbye, Mr. Fishburne.
Thing is I would reload, but game doesn't let me, so... Did I go in here? Yes. I didn't go up here, though. Rats! Put your knife away, you idiot. Now I'm gonna attack every little thing because I'm unsure. Also, I swear I saw that paper gleam. Didn't even see that guy on the ground. Yeah, you rats. I'm not hungry right now. Bum 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 bum. Looking for loot and people. Still feel like I have so many people to talk to in this region. Hello? Oh, you're... I'm not even supposed to be here. Kind of just... wandered. I got distracted by loot. Bam, bam, bam. Oh, that also looked like it was glowing. Alright. Oh, I thought that this was a teleport. I do. I'll get there eventually. Oh, I wanted to teleport. I'm gonna bring my knife out. Rats! Alright. Country road, take me home to the place I belong. Where the heck am I? Hello? Alright. Where are you? Ooh. People? Oh, but those are ED people, not people I need to speak to people. Okay. Oh, wait. I'm looking for... here. God. That is so big! Ah. Just wait a minute. That's not what I meant to do. That's what I wanted to do. Okay, so I have to go... Hmm. That's nice. But not right now, I'm busy. Do I have to go all the way around, or... Because, like... It's kind of implying that I have to run all the way around, but I feel like that's not the case. I feel like if I go over this way, I could probably jump over there. Yeah, that's what I figured. They wouldn't make me run all the way, would they? Ooh. A large beast. Oh, wait. Isn't there... What? 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 Oh, I was about to say, what the fuck is happening? Oh, I tried to teleport. Eh. Oh, he resisted it. He's a monster. Yeah, I was like, what is going on? Are they, like, in cahoots? Are the werewolves and the vampire or hunters, like, working together? Like, no, it's just a game broke. Newspaper article. Youth arrested for attempted murder. Last night, a young man named Tom Watts was arrested by the police for attempted murder in the renowned restaurant, the Silver Bell, on Percival Street. The suspect was spotted standing in front of the restaurant, pointing a gun at customers for about 1 minute without firing. 2 witnesses promptly reported his behavior. Watts was arrested without incident, but refused to give any explanation for his actions and only gave us his name. His gun was loaded, confirmed the policeman who answered our questions. It is likely that Watts will feel the full force of His Majesty's courts for this transgression. The young man shall be jailed for a few years at least. Watts, why are you going to jail, buddy? Hmm? Mm-hmm. Not the calm and relaxed man you claim to be, huh? I did. Missed a thing on one of the shelves.
Tom has so much alcohol, he could keep
Oh.
this district afloat for quite some time.
I'd figured it out eventually, but thank you, so I didn't have to backtrack. That prompt was small. Thank you, thank you. That would explain, because I was literally just thinking to myself, man, like, does the game lead you here? Because if not, how would you, like, find that newspaper about Tom? Do you just have to check everywhere? Oh, hello. Oh. He's cheating. He fell down. Hey, Queen. feel like I've been here before. Oh, hello. I didn't realize you're here. Okay, I'll call you Kisumi then. Kisumi? Yeah. This is not a new hideout for me. I've been here before, apparently. That's what I thought. I was like, I feel like this looks familiar. I feel like I've been here before. Oh, wait. This way. I was like, yeah, this feels familiar. I can't go in there. Oh, oh, just rats. Just rats. Now I'm attacking everything. Jimmy the Spark Barlow.
Seems like the guard of Prewen is on Sean Hampton's trail.
Ow. My god, he's got a flamethrower? What the fuck? I'm trying to hit your friend, dude. You motherfucker. Ow! Get off of me! Oh my god. Okay, I'm glad that it just changes my target. I'm trying to move. Ow, stop, 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 stop. I'm probably not gonna beat this fight. Oh, I did. Run, run, run. Please don't burn to death. Oh my god. Ow. Oh my god, I thought I was gonna die for sure.
The wounds on this corpse are deep, the result of rabid rage. If this is Sean's doing, he's become a murderous beast.
Okay. I get everything from here? Hold on. Yeah, I don't think there's anything in here somehow. Oh, wait, nope. As soon as I say that. There's no secrets. 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 This, oh, okay, never mind. I thought, I'm looking for people. Oh. Walking up on the evil vampires. Thank you.
This poor man has just been slaughtered by a vampire. The body's still warm.
It is. Well, sounds like there's... the girlies are fighting.
Eat this! I hate leeches! Killing's all you deserve! He's thinking fast! Mine, vermin! Burn it, boys! You leeches will kill!
Ow! Would you fucking stop?
Filthy fucking beast! Die, beast! Bloody monster!
Thank you for your patronage. There's loot over here. Okay, gotta go this way. Ow. Hello. Oh, I fell down. Ow. Hello? You better not suddenly turn around. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Yep. Alright, easy enough. Alright. loot chest here. That is definitely a loot chest. It's what the loot chest... No! Ugh. Lame. Night shelters vicinity. Bread! Yum. Okay, it doesn't look like there's anybody here. So I think I'm safe to loot. Hey, Joshua. Okay. Gonna run around and loot this place real quick, assuming there is anything to loot. Oh, there is. And then go towards main story. Money. Oh, wait. Wait, I can't pull out my weapon. But that's obviously there's something there. Right? I'm assuming? Well, I mean, I guess. Yeah, I can't do anything. I can't attack, I can't. Maybe I can after the story is done. Because usually I don't think it lets you do superpowers when there's, like, people around. But there's no people here. Anti-vampire poster. Danger is closer than you think. They are already here. Do not let them take the kingdom. See a vampire, seek for help. About Morton. There are people? Well... Oh, well, I mean, all the way over there, but I meant there's, like, nobody there. Okay, I don't think I go this way. Hello. Miss?
Good evening, miss. I'm Dr. Jonathan Reed. May I have your attention for a minute?
Good evening, sir. My name is Giselle Paxton, but I don't have time for men like you.
Have we met before?
No, but I just need to look at your fancy clothes to know that you must be desperate to visit the docks at night.
That's quite judgmental of you.
Sir, I've led enough strikes when I had a job to identify you as an enemy of the working class.
I'm a doctor.
May I ask what you do for a living?
I'm killing myself scraping for a living. And you? Have you ever had to struggle in your entire life?
Oh my god, it's one of these people.
As I told you, I'm a doctor. You have to work a lot to earn that title.
Oh, a doctor. Born with money in a nice house, were we? Was Daddy a banker or a doctor himself?
Oh, I hate people like this. I'm working class, so I'm just gonna hate everybody without restraint.
Why such hatred? Are you judging me by my clothes and my job?
Course I am. Fuck, you're so blind. You don't even see your privilege. Lazy people like you disgust me.
I can't wait to eat you, Giselle.
What can you tell me about this vicinity?
Tell you what, just spend a few weeks here and then ask me that question again.
If you're still alive, I mean.
If you have something to say, say it. I'm getting tired of all this.
Oh. You want information instead? Well, here's some for you. Giselle Paxton does not like you at all, Doctor.
Well, Doctor doesn't like you either, Giselle.
You don't know me, Miss Paxton, and yet you see me as an enemy.
Oh, your manners, your clothes, your words tell me everything about you, sir. I know your kind, and you don't belong here.
Oh no, Miss Paxton, you really don't know my kind. You have no idea who I am.
All right, okay. No need to get all worked up.
Yeah, that's right. Back down, bitch.
You speak of strikes and class enemy. Am I right to assume you're involved in trade union activism?
You bet I am. Well, I was. Nowadays, I'm just another worker blacklisted by the big companies.
You lost your job because of your beliefs.
Those bastards really hate a worker who refuses slave wages and unsafe conditions, especially when it's a woman.
Isn't the whole point of trade unions to help workers in need? Why don't they support you?
A few nights back, I lost the money my companions had asked me to hide. With me and my sister being penniless, they thought I stole it.
What really happened?
I drank too much that night. Strange men saw me count the money in that bar. Some sort of militia in uniform. I'm sure they robbed me.
Bella's lost the money of the trade union she belongs to. Good job, Giselle. Moron.
I'm looking for Sean Hampton. Can you help me?
What is it you want? Does he owe you money? Has he displeased your Royal Highness? I'm no snitch, Mr. Fancy Pants.
Well, I'll leave you for now. Goodbye, Miss Paxton.
Oh my god, I hate her. Bum, 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 bum. Oh.
Good evening, miss. I'm Dr. Jonathan Reed. Can I help you?
A fancy doctor lurking at night by the docks? Not fishy at all.
And what about you? Working outside at night in this dangerous part of town?
You want to know my secret? I'm trying to earn money. And I'm Lottie Paxton, by the way.
Is it not dangerous to work here at night?
As long as I have good legs, I can run away from trouble. The sad saint now provides me and my sister a bed and a roof. I don't want to lose that.
Are you homeless, Miss Paxton?
Mr. Hampton's night asylum is our new home now. It's a safe place for me and my sister.
What can you tell me about the Sad Saint?
It's just the nickname of Sean Hampton, the sad saint of the East End. He gave me shelter, and he's not always sad.
What can you tell me about this place? How are things here?
It may be okay for a strong girl like me, but a dandy doctor from the city like yourself, you better watch your back, Mr. Reed.
You really think I should go back to a safer place, miss?
No. I think you had better stay and help as many people as you can. Just avoid the wet boot boys. Those bastards are worse than the epidemic.
Which local dangers must I avoid?
Well, the gangs, the thieves, the drunks, the jobless.
So
A man
everyone.
with your fancy clothes will attract a lot of attention.
Well, I am not someone so easily intimidated.
Glad to hear that. And if you get into trouble, you can always seek help at Sean Hampton's shelter. No one would dare to be violent there.
Yeah, she's healthy. No.
I'm looking for Sean Hampton. Can you help me?
Mr. Hampton must be in his office at the night asylum he manages, I suppose. Why do you want to see him?
He was a patient of mine at the Pembroke Hospital, but he left abruptly.
I see. Well, Mr. Hampton is a discreet and dedicated man. I'm sure you'll find him soon enough.
Goodbye, Miss Paxton.
This Seymour worries me. Perhaps Sean knows something about him.
Sean, I don't want to talk to you though. I want to see if there's anybody else around. First. Ooh. Dear Lord, this is my prayer for my beloved mother, Gertrude Paxton, who now awaits her daughters in heaven. Until that day, I thank you for allowing me to wake up and go through each new day in honest poverty and modesty. Please protect the good Mr. Hampton, who let us sleep in this this night shelter. I humbly ask you to forgive him for the resentment I feel toward my sister. Or forgive me, sorry. Giselle, since my mother died. Blessed be her soul. Thank you, God, for hearing me. Amen.
There is still much work to do.
Okay. I didn't see who that was for. It was for one of the sisters. I just don't remember which one. The bomb exploded just after dawn in front of Dawson and Dawson Munitions Factory, the largest employer in the district. The detonation smashed the windows of all the factories in North-Southwark. It's a miracle only 2 people died in the attack, confirmed Chief Superintendent Alexander Brighton. Okay. Don't know what that's for. Miss Braxton, I recently heard that blank Hampton's shelter for months and blank money or support of any kind blank. Without a positive answer from you, I may be blank. My boys always get what they blank accepted. No for an answer. Keep on refusing to answer me, and what good boys come to you and your sister. He's always refused to help despite their threats. I'm just finding secrets about everyone here. I'm not ready.
Lottie, tell me about the death of your mother.
Giselle killed her, plain and simple. She killed her with her daily whims, her laziness, and her complaints.
That's quite a statement. You can't kill someone because you're fickle.
Mother was very ill, but I forgave Giselle. What I couldn't stand was how she cried at her funeral like she was the one left alone.
Perhaps your sister is not as tough as you are.
I know that, and I don't blame her. It just makes me sad that my own sister is the person I understand the least.
Giselle is the only family you have left. Don't you think it's time you forgave her?
Sometimes words are harder to forgive than acts, Dr. Reed.
Lottie, tell me about the Wet Boot Boys. I know they've threatened you.
Edwina Cox wanted me to provide her with information about Mr. Hampton's resources. I refused.
Is that not dangerous?
Fuck them and their lies. They claim they protect the interests of the neighborhood, but they are just greedy parasites like all the rest.
I respect your courage, Miss Paxton, and I hope life will never wear you down.
Dr. Reed, you know how to make a girl blush. I am glad you came to the docks, whatever your real reasons are.
Goodbye, Miss Paxton.
I'm surprised we didn't get a hint about Edwina for that.
You again.
Giselle, I know you sleep at Sean Hampton's shelter. What can you tell me about him?
He provided a roof for me and my sister. I am grateful, of course, but he gives me the creeps.
Why is that?
He's always sad, like he's about to cry. He's always asking us to get closer to God, to give ourselves to the Lord. Creepy.
Giselle, tell me about the death of your mother.
After our father died, Mother worked so hard she made herself sick. We spent all the money we had on useless drugs and doctors. It was hell.
Hell? What do you mean?
The three of us were exhausted and desperate. And when I'm desperate, I tend to get angry. And I'm hard to live with. Lottie said I killed Mother.
You should talk to your sister. Whatever happened when your mother died, the truth lies somewhere between your two versions.
I don't want to talk about that. It was years ago. We Paxton sisters are tough. We don't apologize.
Well, that's your problem, isn't it?
Well, I'll leave you for now. Goodbye, Miss Paxton.
Okay, you said outside across in the market is 2 people. Okay, so... Oh, so... Well, no. Would it be out there? Or is it further in? I can't remember what... Oh, never mind. I found them. I found one. And found the other. Hello.
Good evening. I'm Dr. Reed. Do you need any help?
Rest assured, I will help you, sir. Martin Nightingale, at your service. Please, take a look at my wares.
Your merchandise. I don't really see anything worth having. No offense.
None taken, sir. But please, I need to eat. Perhaps if you keep looking, you'd see something that takes your fancy.
You're healthy.
Let me be frank. You're as much of a businessman as I am a werewolf, right?
Who the hell are you to question me? It's hard enough to stay clean when you don't have a place to sleep. I'm doing my best here.
I meant no offense, Mr. Nightingale. I was merely pointing out the fact that you're unlikely to survive long if you continue wandering this path.
And what should I do then, sir? Should I join the Wet Boot Boys like so many others? No thanks. I'd rather be a bad seller than a dead gang member.
Martin chose to be a lousy merchant instead of a gang member.
What can you tell me about the
Interesting.
neighborhood? Have you got any friends around these parts?
Not really. Miss Gillingham smiles and says kind words, but I know she's lost her marbles, especially since her son died.
Tell me about this crazy woman. Madness is often mistaken for other conditions.
The poor woman's mad, all right. Kind and all, but she has so much trouble remembering things. She's taken me for a son more than once.
Enid sometimes confuses her son Jack and Martin Nightingale. Martin is sometimes confused by Enid Gillingham with her son Jack.
How interesting. I don't suppose you know what happened to her son.
Jack! Rumor has it he tried to tackle some gang lads. I didn't know him well, but I heard he was a nice enough chap. His old ma still thinks he's around.
Why not try seeking help instead of peddling your wares? I'm sure there are people around here that would gladly help.
There's always the night asylum. I heard it's run by a very nice man, but I'm no beggar. Not yet, at least.
There is no shame in asking for help, my boy. Sometimes it can even be the best course of action.
I don't feel okay with that. I'm gonna make a name for myself, and I'll do it by myself.
Okay, dude.
Show me what you have to offer.
Ooh.
Are you certain you're not lost, sir? You seem quite the stranger to these parts.
What's the one that I just got? Didn't I buy 2 things from this guy? Am I dumb? It's an, oh, that's right, that's right, that's right. You're so right. Vampire and the guard will never have a common interest. Never. Not as long as I live. Not after I die and pass the torch to another leader. I know some of us have witnessed a strange and huge vampire hunting down skulls just like we do. Oh, that's me! Probably. He's well dressed and seems to speak eloquently, but don't be fooled. If this unknown leech and his friends seem to hate skulls as much as we do, some others offer them safe haven in exchange for obedience. Scouts in the north have reported that strange ceremonies occur in the secluded forests of Scotland. Ceremonies of blood and human sacrifices to old pagan gods. They may be adversaries in London vampires, but none of these leech factions could be our allies. All vampires must be destroyed, and no alliance will be made between them and us. From Adversary by Kendall Stone, founder of the Guard of Prewin. Nice. They know me. My dear Jack, I write this letter as long as I have the strength and the will, not that I have something to hide or to fear, except perhaps to forget what I want to tell you. I always knew you would become someone important, someone good and nice. I knew it since you were a child, when you preferred to read books rather than going to play outside. I knew it when you helped me carry groceries before you went to school and clean the house after you came back. I'm proud of you, my son. Not only because I am your mother, but also because you deal so well with everything around you. I'm sorry I've recently become such a burden to you. Never forget I love you. I hope you never forget you love me. Of course, Planet Popper, I'm happy to be your nap sitter. Enid feels guilty about her son, Jack.
Good evening. I'm looking for Sean Hampton. Can you help me?
He's a caretaker for the poor, is he not?
Something like that, yes.
Sorry, I don't know where he is.
Goodbye.
I know I've got something that'll strike your fancy. If not, I'll find you something.
I should look around first. Before I forget. Before I forget, I will be for I am a man. I was a creature before I could stand. I will remember before I forget. Before. Loot, 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 loot.
Are you certain you're not lost, sir?
Positive, thanks. I know exactly where I am and what I'm doing. Okay, that's wine, not blood. I'm pretty sure I was just singing Slipknot, so I don't know about sweet. This is a dead guy. Or a dead girl, I'm not sure. Yeah, she's a dead girl, okay, and I don't seem to care that this person was very obviously murdered. Maybe I will see about later, I guess. I think I got distracted. How did this happen? Where's the people I was just talking to? There you go. I got distracted somehow so badly that I got very far away from where I was trying to go. Ain't it? Where's your front door? Enid, your house is inaccessible. Oh, hello, sir. Ow.
Roll back to the hell that spawned you. I'll put it into you. You're innocent. I'll send you to hell. Filthy murdering bastard!
You're annoying me. That's where the guy is. Okay, hold on. Where did I go? Ah, I'm stuck. Sir, ma'am. Okay, hold on. I'm lost. How did this happen? How did I get this turned around? Oh, okay. So here he is. And there, okay. Found the door. Jesus. Ma'am.
Good evening, miss. I'm Dr. Jonathan Reed. May I come in?
I already took my medication, Doctor. But thank you.
I'm sorry. Your medication? Have we met before?
Don't tease me like that, Jack. Sorry, what?
I think I should come in, miss. I'd like to check if everything is okay, what with the epidemic spreading across London.
An epidemic, you say? How terrible. I had no idea. But where are my manners? Please do come in, Doctor. You are a doctor, yes?
Yep, I am. Allow me to loot your home before I speak to you. Thank you. Oh, it's not adorable. It's depressing. I hate being lost.
It's locked, all right.
How am I this far into the game and I haven't figured out how to unlock things? Do I get like keys to their stuff when I murder them? That's what it feels like. How have I not learned to unlock stuff yet? Rodney! I just heard what happened tonight. I ran to your house, but you were already gone, so now I'm writing this note. Is it true you killed him? I can't believe it. Why? What happened? I really need to talk to you now. Please find a way to contact me when you receive this message. Since I know you can be very cautious, and to prove to you this is not a trap, let's use a code when you meet. I'll whistle my name, Jack, in Morse code, and you'll whistle yours, okay? This way you'll know it's really me. For now, it's a good thing you're hiding. The Wet Boot Boys are all over the neighborhood, claiming they will punish the man who murdered one of them. I'm sure we could make an arrangement to settle things once the heat dies down. Rodney! Wait, for fuck's sake. Rodney has fled away after having killed a member of the Wet Boot Boys. Exactly. I mean, she's not gonna need him after she's dead.
So, Dr. Tippett.
What brings you back here?
You know Mr.
I had
Tippett,
wished that you
gotcha.
had a job at that fancy hospital.
I told you my name is Jonathan Reed. Don't you remember?
Of course I do. I remember my name too. Gillingham. But you may call me Enid, Doctor. I'm very happy to see you again.
Is anyone taking care of you, Miss Gillingham?
My son is always here to take care of me. He's a good boy like that, but I do worry that he needs to start living his own life. I would never say that to him, of course.
What can you tell me about this part of town?
Oh no, I don't gossip. That would be most unbecoming of a lady such as myself.
Who are the more influential figures on the docks?
Well, I heard about some terrible illness going around. I would say in that case that it's you, Dr. Tippett.
Tell me, Enid, why do you feel guilty about your son?
I know I'm a burden to my Jack. I know my mind and my thoughts are drifting away. I'm so sorry. I can't help it.
This is not your doing, Miss Gillingham. You do not have to apologize for your condition.
Of course I don't, Doctor. I've done nothing wrong, I swear it. What exactly are we talking about here?
Do you require medical attention, miss?
I'm glad you asked, Dr. Tippett. I must confess I haven't felt that well of late.
I'll try my best. Here, take this. And please, try to get some rest.
Thank you, Doctor. Thank you very much.
I'm looking for a Sean Hampton. Do you know where I might find him?
Sean Hampton, you say? Oh, the name does seem vaguely familiar, but alas, I cannot recall from where.
Goodbye, Miss Gillingham.
Okay. Who are you talking to? Okay. I guess it'll probably lead me to where people are, so I guess I will go and do the main story, I guess. Because I don't know where some of these people are.
It's locked, all right.
Still working at this time, while you're not slurping soup before bed.
I was about to say you were in here. So like me, I'm just gonna loot everything. Hello, Sean.
Why the long face, Doctor?
Have you seen yours?
Is it all that worries you, Sean? My long face? Really?
This is a blessing for me, to become a Skal. Immortality gives me more time and energy, if truth be known, to run a shelter. What more could I want?
Since you left Pembroke, the amount of blood that has been shed, it's hard to believe you, Sean.
Ask what you will. As the Lord is my shepherd, I will not speak a lie to you.
Why return here?
This is my home. These people are my flock. You will always find me where I am needed.
Wonders never cease. Skal managing an asylum.
And what of you? A vampire doctor? Meals laid out before you? Yet you restrain?
Not always.
And what about William Bishop? He tried to take care of you. But this hunger, this thirst, cannot be restrained.
Alas, poor William. He had a good soul, but was weak in spirit. He could not shake the thirst for booze, never mind blood. But have faith. My will is far stronger than his.
Aren't you afraid of what you've become?
We are blessed, Doctor. Can't you see it? The Lord has made us able to walk amongst the plague and aid those that need it.
Do you think this is a blessing when God's own house and holy symbols repel you?
If that is your burden, Doctor, so be it. But I do not fear the cross, nor am I forced to take the life of another. My kind doesn't share your imperfections.
But you must drink blood now to survive.
No, not your scripture. Whoso eateth my flesh and drinketh my blood hath eternal life, and I will raise him up at the last day. So saith the Lord. I only need to eat flesh, no blood.
Ew.
Why did you kill Miss Jones at the Pembroke Hospital?
Killed old Harriet? You must be mad, Doctor. Why would I do such a thing?
But you were close to her.
Of course. But she was lost, separated from the fold. She did not see the hand of the divine in my blessed condition.
So you claim Miss Jones' death was not by your hand, nor the other incidents at Pembroke?
Though Harriet was an angry, spiteful woman, she was one of God's creatures. I have nothing but love for all he has made.
People have been murdered. I've seen the blood. I don't believe you can be trusted.
Have a little faith, Doctor. If you will follow, I will guide you to the light.
How do you plan to do that?
Take this key of the old sewers. The entrance is by the riverbank, south from here. There you'll find all the proof you need.
Very well. You have definitely intrigued me. I hope you're right, Sean.
I'll be here when you return. If you still think I'm a threat then, well, I surrender myself to your judgment.
Oh yeah? That's interesting. Oh, did he have a... No, he didn't, because he's gonna be a story decision. Because he didn't really have much that I needed to do for him. Alright. Blah, 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 blah. Oh, I should go down this way, actually. Ow. I stubbed my toe on that box. Puppy! I'm hungry. Oh, you're such a dick. Stop it. Ow, stop it. Oh my god, he fucking ran. Ow. Ow. Oh, I don't have enough. Gotcha. Thank you for your patronage. Find the sewer entrance. Could it be there? I wonder. But I will loot first. Oh, but it's so far away, and I just got here.
This could be the public house
Fine.
Giselle Paxton mentioned. I should investigate further.
What? Fine. Oh my god, it's so far away. Guard a permanent command post to dock patrols object. Vampire hunter fraud avoid. Some of our scouts recently spotted the presence of a certain Ichabod Throgmorton near the East End docks. You'll probably see him patrolling the place at night, claiming that he's a specialist of vampire extermination. The man is a fraud, not even a real con man. Or he does not charge anybody for the work. But he clearly has no clue what he's talking about. If he ever approaches you for some joint hunt or collaboration, refuse and let him go. In a leash fight, the man is nothing more than bait. Ichabod is not considered a real vampire hunter by the guard of Ruin. Interesting. Free press. I didn't mean to eat this rat.
This is despicable.
Yeah, I was here already. I just didn't open that one door. Okay. Yeah, because I went out the other way. Oh, it's Giselle. Bum, 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 bum. Really? You're gonna do this to me? I'm sad. Oh my god, this door is locked too? Really? Oh, hello. Ow! Oh, you're level 22. Alright, dude. Cool. Ugh, come on. Crazy. I'm very sorry for your loss. Hello. Damn. Welcome back. Ow! What? Oh, he fucking... Oh, no, no, no. Well, I didn't mean to do that. Oh, I thought I had enough blood. Oh, oh god. Whew, spooky. Hey, bro.
Best run along home, sir. Speaking, it's an eat. Kill it.
How did you know? Ow. You doing good? How are you? Do. Oh, by the way, how was your pasta? You never told me. You asked me to pick what you were gonna eat for dinner, and then you never told me what you got, or if it was good, or anything. Twas cheesy and pretty good. Nice. Got a penne Alfredo. Ooh. Penne's my favorite. The fuck was I just hearing? What demon noises? Please don't be locked. Oh my god. Let's go all the way around. I can't teleport? Either? Sage. Sage. Hold on one sec. There we go. Let me guess. Locked? Oh, not locked. We love that for me. For once. Hey, Pedro. Oh, and you've number 100. You've been here 100 times. How does it feel? That's great. Back at the goddamn hospital. Oh, can I talk to you about anything I've learned? Hey, Dub. Nope.
I'll leave you for now.
I can't tell him about the guy that's fucking his wife.
How are you this evening, Jonathan?
The scowl that escaped from the hospital is eluding me. He must be caught.
Scowls are a risk to the balance we maintain. It needs to be stopped.
You certainly hate scowls.
No, not hate. I pity them. Damaged and broken for eternity. Can you imagine, Jonathan? Can you imagine what they must be suffering?
I would not have labeled them all the same. I've met some that are quite clever, in fact. Much like people.
I am sorry. You should know scowl is derived from slave. Vampires have never looked kindly on their lesser progeny.
Do you think they can be trusted?
They are weaker than us in every sense. From their abilities to being able to control their hunger. There is a savagery in them.
The head of the guard of Prewan stopped by to see Dr. Swansea.
You have nothing to fear. The guard would not risk openly challenging the Brotherhood.
Hey, Hidden!
Even they are not that.
Congratulations on your 69th visit.
Now that the hunters are aware of my presence, they could discover your whereabouts.
I'm working on it.
Don't worry. I've evaded those jackals in the past, and I shall do so in the future. And besides, who would ever suspect the kind Samaritan Lady Ashbury?
I noticed there was no love lost between the Brotherhood and the Guard.
They share the same fascination in our species.
Oh, what'd you learn?
They diverge from any commonality in thought. Talk to Dr. Swansea if you wish to know more.
Oh, yeah?
When we were at the funeral, I had a feeling. I think I met my maker.
You do not have to tell me if you don't wish to.
Should I not?
In most circumstances, a vampire would not discuss his maker. There is a strong bond that exists between a maker and their progeny.
There is almost nothing to say. He appeared in a gush of blood, prattled off some riddles, and vanished without even telling me his name.
Be on guard, Jonathan. Whoever your maker is, he's obviously as powerful as he is elusive.
Goodbye for now.
Fair enough, I guess. A lot of awakenings in World War I imagine then. Is that Swansea's office or is it this one? Yeah, no, it was that one. Oh, I was about to say, you are here, right?
Jonathan, have you got any news about Sean Hampton?
I'm still
working on it.
investigating. In the meantime, I have some questions.
All right, just ask.
Tell me, Edgar, how did you meet Lady Ashbury?
I met her 9 years ago. I was working in Scotland at the time in a sanatorium the good lady visited from time to time. She subsequently offered me a position here, at the Pembroke Hospital.
Why offer you this position?
I'd already been experimenting with blood-borne diseases and transfusion methods. Without success, I'm afraid. How could I refuse such a fascinating creature? So, in 1911, I took charge of the Pembroke.
Pembroke Hospital. Why that name?
I'm not quite sure. I think it's meant to refer to the Earl of Pembroke. Perhaps it's someone she used to know?
Tell me, Edgar, have you ever heard about a vampire made of blood? I mean, without any physical form, but a shape of blood.
What are you talking about? Have you seen such a phenomenon yourself?
No, I was just daydreaming. Since blood seems to be the key of our existence, I imagined what could be the ultimate state of a vampire.
I see. Well, too bad you didn't see such a creature. It could have been a fascinating subject of observation.
What is the antagonism between your Brotherhood of St. Paul's Stole and the Guard of Priwen?
It is an old and sad story, Jonathan. The story of a betrayal and of a definitive schism.
Who betrayed who?
I suppose each side would tell you the fault lies with the other. This I know for sure. A long time ago, members of the Brotherhood chose to hunt down vampires.
How many are you in the Brotherhood?
You mean today? Not many. A dozen, perhaps even less since the war. We are scholars, Jonathan. We favor quality to quantity.
Tell me, Edgar, have you ever heard about a vampire made of blood? I mean, without any physical form, but a shape of blood.
What just happened?
Yes, Jonathan? All right.
Tell me, Edgar.
What? Why is that my goodbye? Okay, never mind. I'm gonna it's jank and just walk away. I'm just gonna loot and leave. All right. Okay. Man, I wish I could teleport. Okay. Everybody there is recovering, and I've met everyone except this guy, which is probably the guy I'm about to save. Is probably this guy. Still can't deal with this guy. Oh my god, and there's just a whole other place I haven't been to yet. I need more mesmerization so I can murder everyone! Alright. Bam, bam, ba-da-dum. Bum, ba-dum, bum.
I've never seen so many people dying at the same time.
That's called an epidemic, genius.
Leech spotted! Watch out!
I didn't even see her there, dude. Ow.
He's dead! That's gonna start!
What is with these people? I was walking here. Something tells me this is not what. Maybe. Yeah, I was trying to get over here so I could jump. Right, not that way. You better not be locked, I'm gonna be pissed. Thank you. Alright. Gotta run another 500 feet. Oh. Oh no, you're good. What?
Heartens me to know you can't see me, my sweet queen. Perhaps we should have listened to what the idiot had to say first.
What are you doing, dude? You're being weird. Alright. Gotta get across the canal at some point. Oh, I think I can get there from... 'cause I remember this building. Yeah. I was just opening this just in case. I have never opened that door. Because I can't tell what doors I've unlocked. Beep beep dee dee eh. Dee 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 dee. Rats. I can see you running. Yeah, I do my best to find the secrets.
No civilians allowed. Burn it, boys!
Oh, I...
There's one of them vermin!
Beep beep dee dee. There. Bam. Can't tell if I've been in here or not. Because loot respawns. And it all kind of starts looking the same.
It's locked.
Huh. A new hideout. Um... gotta go this way.
See them fancy clothes? This one's a Tommy boys. We've got one. I'll kill it.
Ow. Ow. Ow! Little jerk. Keeps hitting me. It's rude.
This place. Rain may have washed away the blood, but not the memory. My poor Mary.
What? Oh, is this where we died? Oh. It's the beginning of the game. I see. Let's see, I see. Yeah, I remember. I remember. I'm getting jump scared by the shillings noises. Hello, boys. About your last message concerning your mission to loot corpses in Southwark, I'll only say it once. Deal with it, and be glad I don't report your protest to Edwina. She might go there herself to cut your balls off. A little bird also told me you made a joke about what I saw by the pier. So now I'm just a loony scared by his own shadow? Or a nutcase who mumbles and trembles like an old woman about ghost stories? Good. I like it when my boys are happy. Be assured that nutcase will come to piss on your bloody carcasses after the fucking monster I saw has sucked your brains out. Enjoy the following nights, fellows. I heard they may be foggy and raining. Booth D.
This is my watch. Damn grave robbers.
What does hiding the truth do, I wonder? I guess it wouldn't get what's-his-face in trouble for sending them there? Oh, I searched this already. Okay. Oh, I can't go down there. Sage. Alright. I'll leave then. Alright. Next thing. How do I burn them? Because I just don't want to do the work. Honestly. That's not what I meant to do. Can I go into my inventory and burn them? Or do I have to go somewhere specific for it? Do I have a new formula? How do I know which place that is? Oh, okay, wait, hold on. How do I know what? I mean, I'm assuming is this one? Oh my fucking god. It's like, no. I got a fatal error and my game crashed. Well, that's what I get for trying to do that. Figaro. Yeah, right. At least. Okay. That's okay. I like you doing things in stupid orders, so I'm happy to backtrack a little. Oh, well, I did not mean to go here, though. Help! Okay. Hello. Don't mind me.
Let's turn around if I were you.
I'm literally already leaving. Ugh. Fucking bridge. Such a pain. I'm sure I'm gonna have to cross it 30 more times. Put your knife away, you idiot. Give me 1 second. Ugh, I just need to posture check. Ugh. Okay. Unshrimped spines, everyone. Exactly. Posture check. Straighten your spines. Mm. Yeah, me too. loot. Yoink. Oh, I have to go burn it in this very specific barrel. Or not. Never mind, I thought I did. I could just burn them here? No? Alright. Is it this specific barrel? What do you want? Is it here? No, it's downstairs. And it's... Okay. It's 5... So it's on the other side of this wall. Oh, I didn't mean to... It's the other side of this wall. There's no other... Oh my god, game. Give me a break. Give me a break. Give me a break. Really? All the places. Hello, Ichabod.
Good evening, Mr. Throgmorton.
Dr. Reed, can I be of any assistance? Have you noticed anything suspicious lately?
Other than you?
You've never faced, let alone killed, a vampire, Ichabod. You're a fraud.
No, I'm not. I may embellish the truth concerning my achievements, but I'm totally dedicated to my quest.
Stop fooling yourself. You've never faced a vampire before. You wouldn't stand a chance.
Well, that's not true, sir. I've already faced one of these creatures.
Oh, really? And you're still alive.
Well, we did not actually fight. I let it go.
What do you mean?
I entered the vampire's den. The stench was terrible. I was ready to kill it. But then I saw it. Just a suffering soul like you and me. I spared her.
Ichabod had mercy upon the only vampire he found and spared her.
Tell me about the vampire you spared.
It was... She was a girl. Her body was a mess. I could see pus running from the deep wound. She was crying in pain.
You cared about her. That's what defines us as human, Ichabod.
Yes.
Us.
But she was a truly evil creature. I'm haunted by the tragedies she caused ever since I spared her.
I'm afraid your posters were destroyed.
It cost me good money to print those posters. Such a pity people don't take the vampire menace seriously.
Did you really think the posters would be useful?
See the sad saint of the East End? How a single man can help so many people? I consider myself the discreet protector of these men and women.
Tell me, Ichabod, why do you consider yourself the protector of Sean Hampton's shelter?
He is a truly inspiring example. Dedicated, pious. His shelter is open to all, whoever they are. Most admirable.
Alright, we've maxed him.
Goodbye. And good hunting, Mr. Throgmorton.
Don't worry, I'll be back to hunt you soon. Well, Edwina will be here, right? Close enough, I guess. Is Digby here? I don't know where anybody is. Like, I hate that, like, the two are
It's locked, all right.
separated. I don't think he's here, right? He's with the others. But he might be, I don't know. I don't know where anybody is. He's next to Aduna. Okay. Gotcha. Blap, 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 blap. Oh, Rufus, okay. I'll talk to you since I'm here. I don't think I've gained anything new about you, but... Okay.
So long, Rufus.
Take care of yourself. Edwina! Edwina! Of course, it no longer tries to tell me where she is. This game hates me, specifically. My inability to remember things. I'm being punished.
Good evening, Miss Cox.
Hello again, Dr. Reed. What do you want?
Tell me your feelings about Booth's belief in monsters, Edwina.
It makes him look weak in front of the boys. That's my feeling about it. But ghosts don't scare me.
You don't believe he really saw something, then?
I don't care what he saw or not. All I know is that a real man keeps his fears to himself if he wants to be obeyed.
Edwina does not trust Booth Digby's leadership since he is superstitious.
Goodbye, Miss Cox.
I'm gonna talk to what's his name, if I can find him.
Then the gangs, the epidemics, everyone's throwing the blame.
You again? What are you...
I know you believe monsters are real, Booth.
They are. I know, I saw one, but no one believes me.
Probably because you're a dumbass.
Tell me what you saw.
It was a few years ago. Clay Cox was still the boss then. He'd sent me to the shipyard to find out who was stealing tools and ropes at night.
Go on.
First, I thought it was an old lady with a limp. It looked frail and crooked. Then I saw it grab a bloody beam and lift it like it was a stick. I shouted. It looked straight at me.
Do you know what it was?
It was all eyes and long teeth, but I couldn't see its face. I shot at it when it moved towards me and I hit it. And then it jumped and vanished in the shadows.
You could have imagined all that. These docks can be so gloomy at night. With the fog and the wind and the boats creaking.
No, Doctor. That night I saw the fucking sewer dog for real. It's not a beast like the stories say. It's the ghost of an old woman. Bullets can't stop it. But no one believes me.
Are your friends mocking you?
Even Edwina told me once to never speak about it, but I know what I saw. And it wasn't a human. Not human at all.
Goodbye, Mr. Digby.
Goodbye. Probably forever.
Good evening, Miss Cox.
Hello again, Doctor.
I managed to reach the mass grave in Southwark. It was not pleasant.
Spare me the details, Dr. Reed. All I want to know is what happened to those bastards who owed me money.
I'm afraid those bastards, as you call them, are in the mass grave.
Dead? Shit. That money would have been useful. Well, I'll tell my boys to avoid the place if it's that dangerous.
Yes. Everybody should avoid that place until further notice.
Okay then, Doctor. It looks like you deserve your reward after all. The Wet Boot Boys thank you for your help.
Oh, I guess if I had
As long as
lied, then they would keep dying there, maybe? And I guess I want that technically, but it's fine. Alright. Retrieve the stolen money. Well, where is it? Oh, that's over near there too. Okay. So then... Okay. Where is Tom? Where is the bar? Oh, I'm right outside it. Convenient.
Welcome back, Doctor. What can I do for you?
You attempted murder. Give me some details.
I was given an order to kill. I was an obedient gang member at the time, a proud wet boot boy.
Why did you join the gang?
Because I finally felt useful. Do you have any idea what it means to feel respected when the rest of the world shits on you?
So you were ordered to kill someone. What happened then?
I don't know if you can possibly understand, but I couldn't kill him. I just stood there pointing my
Listen,
gun.
I had my back to it, alright?
Someone saw me. I gave up.
Why couldn't you shoot?
My target was eating in that fancy restaurant with mirrors and music. He was eating, drinking, laughing. He was having such a good time. I hated him for his bottomless appetite and easy life of easy pickings. And then something happened.
You refused to kill him because you wanted to feel some of that happiness yourself. You empathized with him.
Exactly. The man was a bloody landlord who rented overpriced flats. Selfish bastard. But he made me smile. And I was no different from him.
Tell me about your arrest for attempted murder, Tom.
I tried to kill someone. I got arrested. I paid my debt and I have nothing to hide.
No, not cute or lost.
I mean, your customers know.
I always know where I'm going and where I am.
Why do you think this is the last pub open? I have nothing to hide and I don't judge. That's a relief for many round here.
Do you think prison changed you? Made you a better man?
Oh, I don't know about that. All I brought back is bad memories, scars, and an ugly tattoo of a blue turtle.
But do you feel cleansed of your sins?
All I know is that I'm at peace. I did what I did, but I wouldn't do it again. Does that make me a better man? I don't know.
Why not leave town and start a new life after you got out of jail?
I grew up in the East End. This is where my roots are. This is where I want to help others and die eventually.
Do you think the docks will always be a hive of scum and villainy?
As long as poverty and fear run the show, I don't see how it would change. Misery loves company, as they say.
Don't you feel threatened, staying in such a violent and criminal neighborhood?
I've made peace with my violent past, Dr. Reed. I may not be a pacifist, but I'm not angry anymore.
Tom says he's renounced his criminal lifestyle.
You lied to me, Tom. Your warehouse wasn't empty. It was inhabited with armed vigilantes.
I'm sorry, Dr. Reed, but I thought those Prewen guards would be willing to let someone like you pass without trouble.
That was devious of you, Tom. Next time you can bloody well go yourself.
I apologize, Doctor, but it's just that I prefer to avoid the law, its enforcers, and all manner of thugs in uniform.
Tom prefers to avoid the law and its enforcers.
Here is your booze. I hope it will appease your customers. Just try not to kill anyone with this poison of yours.
Believe me, Doctor, most of my customers are less agreeable when sober.
Goodbye, Mr. Watts.
Okay. Locate the site where the bombing took place.
So few clients. What with the epidemic, no one dares go outside.
Alright. To the bomb site. Let's see. Where do I go? Oh, that's not what I meant to do. I meant to teleport. Yeah. Oh, hello. Thank you for your patronage. I probably can't. Nah, it's too far. The edge. Can't jump there neither. Aren't you guys doing something? Ow! I'm not trying to find the sewer entrance yet. I'm trying to get across this Why do they have to have a goddamn river in the middle of their city? It's so inconvenient. I feel like I'm going the wrong way, but I've already committed, so. Well, the London River is annoying. Ah. I feel like this is wrong. I should probably just look at my map. Where am I trying to go? I'm trying to go down here. Oh, wow. Do I have to cross this thing? But this usually, like... Yeah, I probably do. So I could probably go... here. And this way. Yeah, I didn't realize that was a bridge. Wait. This is so annoying. Wait, so if I go this way... Can I jump over at any point here? Yes, okay. And then I cross the bridge. Okay, okay, okay. Got it. Hello. Oh, the bridge is over this way, okay. Put your sword away, sir. The time waster that is having to cross this stupid bridge. Alright. And then where'd the thing go? Oh. Locate the site where the... oh, it's just gonna make me look around randomly? It's not even gonna give me an indicator? Wow. In this whole district, that's a little cruel.
There's one of them! Watch yourselves! It's on him! It's on him! Murdering bastard!
Okay. Oh, I didn't...
I can't believe I'm doing this.
I was trying to loot. Okay. Hold on, wait. Wait, this is where the thing is. There actually isn't that much to explore, to be fair. Okay. I never know anymore. Not after I was tricked that one time. Well, there isn't actually that much to explore, to be fair. Okay, we're back at the mass grave. So it's definitely not here. Let's see. Is this somewhere? Nope. Can't go through there. Can I teleport? I cannot. Well, that's good. Glad that your headache is gone. Come here, father. Fuck. Will you fucking... You... I just need to fucking eat him. Okay. Is it not here? I don't know, I feel like... It's gotta be here, right? Because they said it was in a trench, right? Oh, so it's not here? Ugh. Well, that's annoying. Also, what was the point in that? Not that isn't that where he said it? What happened though? I mean, I know it's okay. Fair enough. I didn't mean to take out my weapon. I don't know where I've been now. I'm now lost. This all looks the same. And we're fucking back here again.
This place looks like the picture I saw of the bomb site.
Okay, I found it. Apparently. Yeah, thanks. I figured it out. Game kind of told me before you did.
Yes. May all who suffered from this tragedy find or rest in peace.
Beep, 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 Ooh. Apparently I've been here before. Or this isn't a hideout. Even though it has the red... Oh yeah, I have been here. This is the very first house I was in. That's my blood. When I shot myself. Alright, alright. There's this one. Oh my god, why is it locked? I can teleport. Oh. Oh. That's annoying. Okay, I guess I can get stuck. That's fine too.
Christ, he's dead!
All of you bloody bitches need killing.
Blah. Ooh, found a key. Oh, that gate over here? That I was like, ugh, why is this locked? I think there was one, right? Am I drunk? Am I imagining gates that don't exist? Well, I guess so. I'm hallucinating. Or maybe it was that gate there. Well, now I don't know what key this goes to. I imagine it's gotta be hot as balls in here. I see. Oh. Hello.
Get them weapons ready. We found one. It's mine. I'll take it. Oh my God.
Anybody in here? No. What is the purpose of being able to break these barrels if there's never any loot in them? Why? Why do you let me come in over here? Just for there to be nothing. Why? It's a waste of my time. Hello. I didn't really need to waste that, to be fair, but it's... Laughing at the Guard. For more than a century, the Guard of Prewin has been a dissident faction from the Brotherhood of the St. Paul Stole. It is important as the divergence of opinion between our two fraternities are now well established to remember what happened and why we shall, alas, consider these former brothers our opponents and adversaries and mock their law of conduct. Kendall Stone founded this guard in 1801. He was a former legate of the Brotherhood and long-standing member of the Brotherhood Council. His departure was the result of his irreconcilable dispute within the council when Kendall stated that the Brotherhood had to reconsider its non-violent approach to the study of vampires, and that the eradication of these immortals had to be the ultimate goal of all of our research. Since the terrible schism occurred, relations between the Guard and the Brotherhood have always been difficult. The Guard of Prewin considers the Brotherhood as traitors and allies of their foes, while we call them thieves and zealots for the many ancient and precious books we kept for centuries, while they destroyed or stole when they left. I will constantly recuse any accusation of cowardice, for I know the courage it requires for our brothers to approach and observe hostile immortals. I will never forget the cruel loss of the unique texts and scrolls burnt by Kendall and his followers when they left. And I will never cease to laugh at their stupidity revealed in their very name, since they choose to call themselves the Guard of Prewin as a preference to King Arthur's shield, thus defining themselves as the true defenders of this land, when the true scholar perfectly knows that in the Book of Taliesin, Prydwen is only the name of Arthur's boat during his expedition to the mythical territories of Anwin. What a symbol indeed. And the Whispers of Our Past by Usher Talltree, Primate of St. Paul. Okay. 1 shilling. How do I get out of here? I'm in prison. Oh my god. I don't... No. I can't go that way. Ugh. So annoying. Oops. No, I can't be over here. This isn't... Oh my god. Hopefully, yeah. Gotta run back across the bridge. It should be ready in time. I did give, I've given the PSD to the rigger already, and they did say that they would have it delivered to me by the 21st. Right? Hold on. I almost just said 26, and now I'm not sure if that's the date we actually set. I have to go back and check. My requests. I'm pretty sure it's the 21st, and I was just about to misspeak, but... Yeah, 20th. I'm well aware of that, Midgard. They have their guaranteed delivery by the 20th of September. Trust me, I'm well aware of what days my debuts are on. I just couldn't, for some reason, I was about to, like, automatically say the 26th. And I was like, wait a minute. Am I misspeaking, or did I accidentally, or did they, like, give me that date and I have to correct them? So I had to go and check, but it was just me being a dumbass, and something else must be due on the 26th. I think it's the animation, the animated art for my ASMRs for YouTube, I think. Is because I think the 27th is the first Friday that I will have it. Or that, like, will be the first Friday that I will have the ASMR. Sorry, we'll have the auto model. Yeah, I won't have anything to wear. I'll have to stream nude. I can't just be summer during, you know, autumn. That doesn't make sense. Find the sewer entrance. Gee, I wonder. Alright. We loot again. Skill check, boss? What?
It's locked, all right.
I'm shocked.
That doesn't work. So that's it. These wheels control the water level.
Ah. There were barrels there. Can I...
That gate should shut properly now.
Do I have a gigantic brain? Is my brain huge? Say I have a big brain, chat. Say it's the biggest brain you've ever seen. No, my brain is bigger than my booba. That's how big it is. Why can I not teleport there? It's huge. Huge brain. I feel like from what I saw, you usually probably have to teleport, like go down to that, I mean, I'm not gonna go back, but there was like a opening to it. You probably had to teleport there, run around, and then destroy the boxes, and then run all the way back around. We're lazy here. We use the only way I've used my gun in a positive way this game. What's going on? I might as well fill up my blood.
This is despicable.
Get the other one.
I can't believe I'm doing this.
Me neither, dude.
I have this thirst for blood.
I swear I just have a thirst to...
It's locked.
Oh, yeah, it's a big guy.
These maggots have escaped the wrath of Ascalon for too long. It is time to purge the sewers of their filth.
You again. The one they call the sewer dog.
Hold your tongue, newborn, or I'll crush you like a maggot.
You've let the beast consume you.
Finally, a touch of lucidity. You'll learn to respect the laws of Ascalon.
I hit the wrong button already. Oh, I'm... Oh, I was trying to hit that button. Ow.
Like a hare's brittle bones, newborn. Whence you vanished, I'll slaughter these scalds while singing your name.
Ow. Oh, I'm stupid. Ow. He's cheating. Damn.
And thine shall be a fair skull to adorn my mantle. Dare challenge the dictates of Ascalon?
Oh my god, I'm dumb.
Foolish Ekon.
Oh my god, I hate you. Ow. Oh my god, I thought he did all three of his attacks already. I don't have the stamina. Oh no.
Found your death in me.
Can I heal, please? Thank you. Hello, game? That was my stamina. It was my fault. This guy's so annoying. Oh, of course. They're doing his bullshit. Okay. Of course.
Tear thee apart and spill thy blood to the pissing wells. Your blood is now mine. Down, stay down.
Yes, sir. Oh shit.
Return to your apothecary and needles. I shall crush you, foolish Ekon.
Oh my god, that's stupid. What? Okay. Oh. Oh no. Oh, oh, that's so troll.
I shall crush you.
Oh, come on. I can't see him. Oh, thank God. Jesus. What a dick. What skill checks were you talking about? I didn't get any skill checks. What an asshole. Ugh. Well, yeah, but that's like the premise of the game, so of course he's tougher if you are underleveled. I hate when I'm given forks. I'll be right back. I feel like I was supposed to remind Gull to do something, and I don't remember what it was.
How could he have made it this far? There's blood everywhere.
Alright, well, I don't want to go this way then. I want to go to the other guy. It's like a jump I have to do. I don't know which I should go for first. Nothing here. Oh, this literally is the same place. Okay, you can just go in different ways. Dumb. What?
Safe we are, still. Drink now.
Bless you, Bridget.
This isn't the blood of a vampire, but it will quench your thirst.
Well, hello there.
This is our domain, not yours. You've been warned.
Wait, I saved you from this creature. That must count for something.
Thank you. Now go. Go back to the streets and houses. There is no love lost between us, Vampire. But thank you.
Sean Hampton sent me here. I believe he wanted me to find you. Who are you?
If you must know, they call me Old Bridget. And this shelter is where we live.
I'm Jonathan Reed. I'm a newborn Ekon. I'm afraid I'm not sure what's going on.
I shall not bend a knee, young Ekon. But I sense your pain. Ask, and I will afford you my attention.
Why was that creature after you?
Fergal is the blunt instrument of the Ascalon Club. His masters would see us dead or turned into slaves if they had their way.
What the hell was that thing? He wasn't an Ekon or a Scowl.
They are known as Volkod, an ancient offshoot of immortals. Blood drives them, enrages them.
Hold on, putting on chapstick.
What of this Ascalon Club?
Vampire
Why are
society's
people
elite in the
crying?
Empire. They make the rules and enforce their judgment upon us whom they see as lessers.
So is it you that Sean Hampton sent me to find?
Perhaps. The sad saint was always kind to us. He must trust you if he revealed our location.
Sean is a Scowl. All those I've encountered have been violent, crazed creatures. How can he be any different?
I wasn't a very good werewolf.
Because he is the sad saint. Or perhaps because I am Old Bridget of the Sewer Skulls.
Sean killed a patient of mine. And that's just one of the murders he's being hunted for.
If you refer to Harriet, she is now among us and under our protection.
Harriet Jones is alive. That's it. That's the proof Sean wanted me to find. I must talk to her.
No. Harriet is not alive. But you can speak to her. I must warn you, she is fragile and may not receive you warmly.
I don't understand.
She is filled with bile and hate. Her mind is sharp as a tack, but her body is so weak. I've never seen its like before. She is resting in a room on the far right of this hideout.
Thank you. I will bear that in mind.
Oh my god. Is it all you guys do here is whine?
We're at your mercy. Will you end us? We're at your mercy. Will you end us? eternal gratitude for your protection, Master.
Okay, so I'm guessing I can't talk to anyone here until I continue the story.
Bridget says you are one to trust.
Keep your distance, Echo! Ascalon has stalked us for ages upon ages. How is London? I've not seen beyond these walls in such a long time.
New hideout. Common mace. Ugh, I hate the two-handed weapons. Yeah, but I'm not gonna use it. I don't like the two-handed weapons. How do I get down from here? Supremacy of econs. It is no coincidence that econs are the most eminent and most numerous of all vampires. Econs are the true aristocracy of immortal, and, if I may add, they are the only ones able to stay at the top of the food chain. Everywhere I traveled, I only met econs assuming mortal lives or forming an immortal society. Econs are the most human, most clever, and most educated of all vampires. Don't get me wrong here. I have nothing against more exotic species like Volcod, who share the gift of immortality with us. Most of them can prove useful, if properly canalized toward a clear goal, but they lack the most important trait of all, the ability to mingle with mortals without being spotted. Therefore, the Ascalon Club should only accept econ of the highest lineage as members of their elite, as member of its inner circle. Depending on circumstances, Volcods could be accepted as war dogs or hunting hounds as long as they obey our laws. Luckily enough, these lesser cousins have a natural tendency to submit and obey their masters. From the Law of Ascalon by Lord Redgrave, founder. I'm looting your room, and then I will talk to you.
Hello, Harriet. Do you recognize me?
Oh wow, you look awful.
Yes, you were from the Pembroke Hospital. The young doctor. So full of secrets.
I've so many questions I need to ask you, Harriet. If you would.
I love questions. As for the answers, you may not like them.
Your room. The blood. What brought you to fake your death in such a gruesome fashion?
To see if I would be mourned.
Wow.
Why flee with Sean Hampton?
Oh, it's always a pleasure to see a saint fall to sin. But the coward still won't kill.
Do you take pleasure in causing so much pain and sorrow?
Nobody gave a damn about me. Not a tear shed. Poor Harriet. Always the discarded.
How do you feel?
I can't see. I can't move. My body's burning. I feel as if I'm dying over and over again.
Have you tried to eat or drink something?
People here tried to feed me, but I'm just not hungry. I don't have the strength.
Does the pain ever stop?
It is not pain I feel. It's like I can't stop feeling every inch of my body. But at the same time, each muscle and bone is the wrong place.
Why did you come here?
And why not? This is where I live now. Leave me be.
Will you respect old Bridget's wishes? Will you obey her?
Bridget is kind. She only needs to keep me fed and I'll be good.
So you desire.
But you won't
to
eat
stay
anything.
Yes, I'm with my own kind. Birds of a feather, so to speak. Poor Harriet. Always alone.
I have a question of the utmost importance to ask. Will you answer?
Questions, questions, questions. The good doctor, always searching for answers.
Do you remember what you did after leaving the hospital? Did you kill anyone?
First, a question from me. You answer first.
Welcome
Very
back,
well.
Token.
What do you want to know?
Are you like me? Are you also dead?
No, I'm not, Harriet. I've no taste for revenge, nor do I enjoy the suffering of others.
I like what I am. I truly do. I relish the pain that courses through me.
I know you fled the hospital with Sean Hampton. Did you or Sean kill anyone in your flight? Anyone? Try and remember.
I will not lie. I wanted blood, and I wanted revenge, and Sean pulled me from it, brought me here instead. But the shadows heard my prayers. The shadows killed that bastard.
Who was that man? The one murdered in the street?
He used to be my landlord. I lived here for many years before falling ill. Oh, he was an awful man. Disgusting and cruel. So cruel.
You sought vengeance by your own hand, and someone else obliged you. Very convenient. Don't lie to me.
I don't lie. I saw him near the docks, and rightly I wished him dead. And I am happy he is. It's true. But I didn't kill him. I was too tired.
Shadows? Tell me what you saw.
The shadows, they heard me and answered.
Oh, you know,
Something
it's
in the
slow
deep
going, but it'll
darkness.
happen. Don't you worry.
Deadly. It asked me if I wanted revenge. I answered, yes.
And these shadows, this presence, do you still hear it? Was it a vampire? Did Sean see it?
It spoke only to me, and now it is silent, but it is born of hatred. And it will kill again. And it hates you, Doctor. Oh, it hates you.
What makes you say that?
It whispered your name, Dr. Reed. It wanted to know who you were and where you went.
Questions about me? What did you say?
Nothing, Doctor. I said nothing. There was nothing it didn't already know. Oh, I'm tired now. Let me rest.
Oh, hello.
Have you found the answers you were looking for, young Ekon?
There is too much left unanswered. So many questions.
Get to know us. Spend time with us. And I may be willing to answer more questions.
Your diction, your words. You do not carry yourself like most Skulls I've encountered.
True. I'm not like most Skulls.
She's not like most girls.
You were once someone else. What happened to you?
It is as sad as it is long, young Ekon, but it will remain mine.
Can I be of service to you?
We ask but one thing. Reveal to no one our secrets. Do not betray us.
Why do you live here, amongst the filth and vermin?
Live. Here we hide.
What are you hiding from?
From the guilt, the shame, from the hunters and the light. And of course, our past.
Why don't you leave the city? Hide somewhere far from the Guard of Priwen, the Ascalon Club.
We are the Sewer Skulls. This is our domain. We have run as far as we can, and now we hide.
For how long have you been in hiding here?
Skulls have been hiding under London since vampires first entered the city.
Where did you hide before the sewers?
We claimed ancient tunnels, forgotten caverns, catacombs. We are skulls, groveling beneath the feet of our makers.
What manner of creature is Harriet? She is different from everyone else.
I really don't know. I'm not even certain she is a skull. I've no idea as to what blood made her.
What is a skull, in fact, in your honest opinion?
The progeny of a vampire, disavowed by her maker. Perhaps a fruitless branch of a noble tree. A word used to enslave us. I cannot say.
You mentioned that vampire blood has tremendous potency. You believe it to be stronger than your own?
The vampire's sweet blood. That rich, dark wine that we crave. For it made us, and it can sustain us.
I thank you for your time, madam. I must go back to Shornhampton now.
Your kindness has been ample payment, Egon. To protect us, I'll close the access to our hideout, but you can use our shortcut to reach Mr. Hampton's shelter. Just follow the arrows.
Thank you, old Bridget. I hope we'll meet again.
Alright, I have to run around and meet everybody. Ugh, to talk to the sick people.
Your place is not here. We're at your mercy.
Oh,
You
I
end us.
guess I don't. She said talk to everyone. Alright, whatever. I will leave then. Keep your mouth away from me, sir. Just follow the arrows, she said. Well, little did she know I'm an idiot. Rodney!
Are you all right, sir? What are you doing here?
I could ask you the same question. Don't you know this is a quarantine zone?
I'm Dr. Jonathan Reed. I'm investigating the epidemic. You had better get to a safe place while you still can.
Oh, really? Well, go investigate somewhere else and leave me be.
I beg your pardon?
I said go. Leave me alone, sir.
Rodney, you're the man who killed that gang member, are you not? Is that why you are hiding in this godforsaken place?
Yes, I did. I did not even know his name.
Then why did you kill him?
That arsehole always mocked me for the color of my skin. Usually I let it go. But not that night. We fought. He died.
I feel like every black character is voiced by the same person. I wonder if that's actually true. I know I've definitely heard his voice in this game, though, already, for sure. Because he doesn't sound any different than I feel like, he sounds exactly like, the reporter, and I thought... Thank you so much, RainQuest, for the 100 bits. And I feel like he sounded exactly like Milton. You don't have to be sorry. Thank you, thank you.
Unfortunately, I have met several murderers during my lifetime. You don't look like them.
No, I was just trying to find a delicate way to word it.
At first, it was just a simple argument between us. But the man had a bad fall.
Believe me, Rodney, you won't survive here long. No matter what you did, you must go back to where you used to live.
I'll go back to the docks then. But if I die, remember that the blood of Rodney Grader will be on your hands.
Okay. Do what I tell you to, you little bitch. There flies it. Moths or whatever. Said follow the arrows, but I see no arrows.
I cannot enter.
Guess I can't go that way. I was right. All of the black characters are voiced by the same person, and he didn't change his voice at all for any of them, so they all sound identical. He's in 3 FPS. She said follow the arrows. I don't see any arrows. Oh, I see it. Okay, I finally found an arrow. Okay.
Old Bridget says you are one to trust.
I don't know what I just did. It was glowing, so I clicked it. No, we won't.
It's locked, all right.
It's locked, all right.
Welcome back, Dr. Reed. Would you like
What
to
you
take
eating?
communion with me now?
Sean, are you eating raw flesh?
It is the sacred flesh of the mortal lamb. Our Lord's bountiful transmutation for the sustenance of his believers.
Gross.
Thank you, Lord. I am your most humble servant.
So, true to your word, you waited for my return.
I told you, Dr. Reed, I was a man to be trusted. Did you have words with the poor Harriet?
Yeah, I did.
You make no distinction between the living and the skulls, do you?
We are God's children, Dr. Reed. One and all. And he's determined to save us.
I usually stream about 6 hours. 8 to 2.
Does this place belong to you? How can you be so certain you can keep it open?
This warehouse was once property of the Dawson family, but has been bequeathed me through donation.
The Dawsons? The wealthiest family in London? Have they a clue as to what goes on here?
Not at all. The donation was made before the war. The building was run down.
Well, according to you, Token, I'm inconsistent in my start times.
So you
Some
have
are
the run
broken
of
machine.
things and no one's taken notice.
As long as we keep to ourselves, we interest no one. This is a haven, and I pray it remains so for eons to come.
PM. Well, I start at 8 in the morning and then end at 2 in the afternoon. Give me a break, man. I start within 10 minutes of 8 o'clock every morning for the last 9 months. Give me a break.
What will be the result if you continue to assist both Skulls and the living?
For the last decade, that's what's been happening. And they found a better life. What's to change?
You're forgetting the epidemic. Things can go south very quickly. I've seen it.
Oh, these are terrible times. Only those pure of heart shall prevail.
You've turned Skull now. Don't you see the danger to anyone giving you their trust?
We are all sinners, awaiting salvation. This is a simple truth, ordained by the Lord Almighty. I am a seeker of his glorious light.
Harriet, Miss Jones has been behaving in a most violent manner. She's going to need special attention.
That's precisely the reason I brought her here. To meet old Bridget. She's the guide Harriet requires.
Who is this old Bridget?
I don't know, Doctor. She rarely speaks of her past, but I know she has a long one. She's likely the oldest soul in the city.
Harriet is possessed by her hatred. You cannot let her roam free. She's dangerous.
She has joined her own kind, Doctor. Old Bridget is a saint to the younger Skulls, guiding them to salvation and peaceful existence.
I believe I've learned all I need to know. I'm certain you've killed no one, but one day I believe you'll cross the line.
Logic is a false prophet. Faith is the only path to salvation.
What do you mean?
We have been blessed with God's eternity. We are the instruments of his divine will. We shall feed the hungry forever and ever. Amen.
I haven't the luxury of being able to satisfy my hunger on staunch blood and lifeless flesh.
Give yourself over to God, Doctor. Expel your urges and kneel before the Lord in praise.
These urges. You know the hunger will never be satisfied.
I've come to embrace the everlasting craving. I have sworn to feed only upon the flesh of the dead. It is now my sacrament. Take, eat. This is my body. So saith the Lord.
Fucking rip this guy's throat out.
I really would like to believe your fairy tale. The good ghoul feeding upon the flesh of the dead. But I'm all out of innocence.
Do you question my faith, Dr. Reed?
Do you remember William? Oh, how his admiration for you was exceeded only by his hunger.
May his soul rest in peace.
A night will come, and you will suffer the same hunger. Someone who trusts you completely, a friend, will die never to wake.
You confuse your voracious appetite with my itchy hunger. I would never kill a friend, nor an innocent.
I believe you've discovered our defining difference.
No! No! Ah! I did. Ah!
Dodge. New citizens available to kill. Why am I not? Oh, I mean, I guess he's dead, so. Alright. Wow. What? Is this? Shut up. What does this open? I've already looted this place. There's just a chest I can loot somewhere. I feel like I ran into it recently. Fuck if I can remember it now. Like, I didn't realize that there were so many fucking crosses everywhere. Oh, got it. 300 shillings, sheesh. He's rich. Now I'm rich. And he had a lot of blood samples. And a wedding ring. Well.
Another corpse thrown in the streets. Someone's playing a very sick game.
Well, who's dead?
I know this brooch. This is my mother's. A birthday gift from father.
Thank you.
29 Pretty Orchard Street. That's near Poplar's district.
Where's my... A cheap leather wallet found on a corpse left in front of Sean Hampton's night shelter. The wallet contains official paper of repatriation and demobilization with the address of the victim, 29 Pretty Orchard Street.
Why would this man carry off my mother's brooch? I must go there. Good evening, Mr. Throgmorton.
Dr. Reed, can I be of any assistance?
Repatriation.
Have you noticed anything suspicious lately?
Did you see what happened to him?
Actually, yes. He was thrown from the roof like a vulgar log.
Why is it that you sound so afraid?
You didn't see it. He was dead before he hit the ground. The strength required to do such a thing, well, it beggars belief.
Who could have done that?
Who? Well, a vampire, of course. Look, bite marks on the neck and lacerations here. There is definitely a vampire close by.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Glad to see you again.
Are you?
Did you see what happened?
No. I was coming back to the shelter from work when I heard an awful scream, and there was this man, dead, just in front of the building.
You saw nothing at all?
No, I told you, just that awful woman's scream.
A woman's scream? Are you sure?
Yeah, we heard it too.
It was terrifying. I thought it was my sister, so I ran. But it was a man I've never seen round here before.
Goodbye, Miss Paxton. Did you see what just happened?
No, I didn't. And I don't care.
Really? Why is that?
Because this sexist pig is one of the 4 men who blacklisted me. Good riddance, if you ask me.
Well, I'll leave you.
Wait. Was that near the sewers? Ah, fuck's sake. It was. I'm stupid. Go down this way. This way's fine, I guess. One quick second. Beep. Sorry, 1 second. It's just. Yeah, it is.
Giselle's stolen money. Everyone has some unethical ways of financing their war.
Why would I keep it? Alright. Alright, Ms. Giselle, I'm coming back. Whoever you are. Okay, yeah, you're right there. What a weird choice. Just be a massive dick. Sorry, Gold's messaging me, so I have to answer her. Because we're rescheduling my appointment, and of course, apparently, they don't have anything until next month if I don't take the appointment tomorrow. So I'm just gonna have to be like, well, sorry, D&D, I have to leave early, which sucks, because I hate doing that kind of thing last second. I always love to give people, like, advance notice. You're evil, and I can't see your heart for some reason. Okay. Where's this bitch? Literally was just talking to her seconds ago. It's not here. Wait. Oh, they're over there. I literally just saw them. Hello, Giselle.
You again? What do you want?
I've identified the men who stole from you. You were right. They were members of some self-proclaimed militia.
I knew it! Did you find the money, too?
Yes, here it is. They thought they could finance their activities with it.
I never thought a man like you would be kind enough to... I misjudged you. Badly. Well... Thank you, sir.
Will you give the money back to your comrades, then?
Fuck those bastards who fired me. I'll give the money to Miss Gillingham. Her son Jack was a friend of mine. He was killed recently.
Giselle was a friend of Enid Gillingham's son.
I know you were friends with Miss Gillingham's
Basically,
son,
yeah.
Jack. Tell me about his death.
Jack's murder has been a shock to the neighborhood. A sign that the situation is now out of control.
Why is that?
There has always been tension between the Wet Boot Boys and members of the trade union. But a murder?
No, I need to get to, like, each area has, like, people that are out of my range right now. And I think in order to drink the entire hospital, I have to be mesmerization level 4. And I'm only level 3.
One thing is certain. While Jack was alive...
Because it's like probably best to eat everybody at once.
Why does that upset you so much?
I wish I had found the time and words to tell him how important he was to me before it was too late. Another failure for Giselle Paxton.
Well, I'll leave you.
Okay. Because, yeah, I think... Yeah, this is the hospital. So, oh, well, I have to eat him at level 6. But yeah, there's 4, 2, 4, 4, 1, 2, 4, 6, 1, 2, 3, 2, oh, 5. So 5 is actually the level that I have to be at in order to eat everyone there. So yeah, I have to gain 2 more levels. Which apparently I get by just, like, doing the story, which I don't know how I get that high. I get it. But I don't really have any need for money, so... Bum bum ba-da-dum. I'm not looking for you. Have I not spoken to her yet?
I'm Dr. Reed. Could I come in?
Why? What do you want?
I work at the Pembroke Hospital. I'm investigating the flu epidemic in this area.
Oh, the Spanish flu. Well, that's quite liberal of you, Doctor. But this is no time to be knocking at people's doors.
Gotcha.
The disease takes away the good people too, madam. Why not let me in?
It's Mrs. Fishburne. Stella Fishburne. And yes, indeed. Why not let a doctor in? Please don't stay too long, sir.
It's locked.
Gentlemen are easy targets in these.
I itch. Oh, that's locked.
So you have questions about the flu, then?
Yes, among other things.
Among
Forgive my
other
rudeness
things.
at the door. It's just my son doesn't like strangers coming in the house.
The orphan that regards you as a mother. Please tell me about him, Stella.
You mean Rufus? I wish I could do even more for the poor boy. Most people are so selfish.
But you're not.
Years may have passed, but I haven't forgotten how it feels to go through days with nothing but an empty stomach.
How is life around here?
Life has always been hard in the East End. But it's everywhere nowadays, isn't it?
Do you think the increase in violence has anything to do with the epidemic?
Don't know. But it's most likely linked to the gangs, if you ask me. Recently, it's like everyone has had to pick a side.
Violence has always fed on poverty, don't you think? It's a cruel law of the human condition.
And selfishness is their rotten fruit. These days, you can just die in the gutter, and no one will bat an eye.
May I ask what you do for a living, Mrs. Fishburne?
Since my husband died, I worked at the Dawson Rope factory, but it closed before the war. I occasionally help at the night asylum, in exchange for food.
Did your husband die in the war?
Oh no, my Jack was a docker. He died when my Seymour was just a lad. The poor boy saw his dad slip and fall from that scaffolding.
Oh.
How do you pay the rent, then?
My Seymour works at the docks, just like his dad. He's very attached to the house he grew up in. It's not always easy, but we get by all right.
Wait, why is this still lit?
Tell me about these demons Seymour needs your help to fight.
Seymour used to be such a happy child. And he is still a helping son most of the time. But when he gets angry, he can hardly contain his rage.
All men and women are born innocent, Mrs. Fishburne. But there can be a monster within any of us.
Do you think he can be cured, Doctor?
I want a monster in
Do you
me.
think something can extinguish this rage inside my Seymour?
I'm afraid these demons, as he calls them, are just a delusional justification to distance himself from his actions.
There ain't no hope, then. Somehow, somewhere, my son has turned into a monster, and nothing will bring him back.
Your son's gone way beyond simply bullying people. He has a taste for blood, and you know it, don't you, Stella?
One night, he told me straight up, in his own words. It was several days after one of his episodes.
Why did he confess? Did you suspect something?
No. I guess he wanted his old mum to help him fight his, demons.
Did Seymour tell you everything that night?
Thank you.
More than I could stand.
And I get you.
The words he used to describe his hate, his rage, how he feels when he's done it.
Stella, I know you are ashamed of your son's crimes. So why do you protect Seymour?
I can't report my own son, can I? Not a burden I could bear.
Burden? How do you mean?
They'd hang him for sure. I won't send my only son to his death.
The situation will only get worse. Someone has to stop Seymour.
If someone ever found the courage to speak to the police, I will take my share.
Oh, the easy answer to that, Kasumi, is anonymity and safety in distance and, like, you know, it's a lot harder to do things when you are actually confronted with and are around someone versus being able to just say whatever the hell you want on the internet and there's no consequences.
Goodbye, Miss Fishburne. Take care of yourself.
I'm
She
not
still
sure the epidemic is what
has
worries people
a
most
thing
these
though.
days.
Bum bum bum. I'm gonna find Dyson. How did I miss her? I don't think I gained
Good evening.
any. Yeah.
Goodbye, Mr. Fishburne.
Where are you, Dyson? I have to talk to you and then I can end. I know you're here somewhere. That's a rat. Dyson! There you are. Hello? Oh, it's because you're sitting down. Dyson!
Good evening, Mr. Delaney.
What? Oh, you're that doctor.
Yep.
I found the location of the explosion, Mr. Delaney. I placed a flower for you where it happened, just as you asked.
Really? That's so kind. I never thought someone would... Well, thank you, Doctor.
It's nothing, really. And
I circled back around to the start of the game area.
I didn't know them. No car was supposed to park there that day. Stupid bastard. Why did he park there?
You're the man who hid that bomb.
I don't want to talk about it. Leave me alone.
What a bitch. Dyson is responsible for a bombing attack which killed people by mistake.
I sense your guilt, Dyson. Why is that? Did you not think...
Yeah, we talked to him and he's like, my occupation is drinking.
I believe our fight was just by killing an innocent couple who were just at the wrong place at the wrong time. No way.
You are guilty and you deserve no compassion. You chose the weapon of a coward and you run away from the truth.
I know. Maybe I deserve judgment. Until that day, I'll just be Dyson the drunk, not Dyson the murderer.
I want you to remember the bomb, Dyson. Tell me about it.
No. I don't want to remember it.
Why use a bomb? What were you trying to destroy?
The Dawson & Dawson ammunitions factory. A symbol of violence against the people. My group wanted to destroy it to send a message.
The victims. They were not the target then.
I spent so much time figuring out the perfect moment. I used a short fuse. No car had ever parked there. They all died.
Goodbye, Mr. Delaney.
Trying to see, my face is getting worse. Such a shame. My poor face. Still missing someone. Oh, is that the guy that I said? No, that's Rodney. Won't be stable for much longer. All right. Well. I was hoping to see. Yeah, when I eat every single person in the universe at the same time, probably. Alright, well, that is gonna be it for me for today. Where is my thing? That seems excessive. No. Thank you so much, everyone, for spending your time with me today. I appreciate it so very much. Thank you, thank you. Thank you to Fishian Storm. Fission Storm? It's like fission, like the thing. No problem. Thank you so much to Fish and Storm for the follow, and thank you so much to RainQuest. Reindeer is not a gender. So if you give me... Oh, I understand what you're saying. RainQuest, you're such a bad reindeer. Thank you everyone for so much for spending your time with me. We will be back tomorrow at 8 a.m. EST for more. Dials, you're such a good boy. For more Vampire. Thank you, thank you. I had a great time as always. Thank you. I really don't have anything else to talk about. Follow me on Twitch, follow me on Twitter, join the community Discord. All those places will let you know when and where I go live. Gonna be doing the same thing again tomorrow. So yeah, I'm gonna go I'm gonna record the ASMR, which is apparently, from Gull's own words, a sickly sweet, just laying in bed on a day off ASMR. And I'm excited to record it for something nice and soft and sweet after how mean I've been to you guys in the ASMR recently. Pedro, I'm not gonna let Dials do that to you. You're a good boy. So thank you so much, everyone, for spending your time with me. I'll be here tomorrow. If I'm not going to see you tomorrow, then I hope you have a wonderful day. And if I do see you, I can't wait to see you tomorrow. Thanks, everyone. Bye. Mwah. 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 Mwah.